Welcome to the Queen of the Hill.
Wow, if they weren't awake, they are now.
Oh, they're definitely awake. I mean, it's 11 o'clock. Hopefully everybody's had their coffee. They're ready to go. We got a great match today. Cheryl Erbrecht and Kelly Burdine. And we're playing 8-ball, race to 6. BCAPL rules, cue ball fouls only. Kelly won the leg. We missed that part of it. But we're ready to go. And in the booth, I got Kendall Cook, and I am Chris G.
They wanted to go before we wanted them to go, and now we can't get them to go when we want them to go.
That's how it works.
This is the Queen's match, right?
This is definitely the Queen of the Hill match. Hopefully I didn't mislabel it.
No, it's right. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm just saying that was appropriate or fitting.
The chair's crooked. Who's been sitting in my chair? It's leaning to the right.
People who are in here, I can tell.
I kind of like this chair. It leans to the right.
That's hilarious. All right, Kelly won the leg. Race to 6, 8-ball. That is Chris G.
Yeah, Chris G. And Kendall Cook.
And he's
oh, you mean that?
quite wired this. How many coffees did you have today, Chris?
One coffee, but I mean, I got good sleep. I prepared. I woke up early. I'm
Nice.
not late today.
Well, hopefully the pool players have done that too, so they can come out and play their best game.
Let's hope. And Fred Renner says, Team Burdine. You go, girl.
I don't know why I just got a picture of Fred Renner like
With pom-poms.
throwing his hand down
Yeah.
and then putting his hand on his hip. It's
You
not
go,
a good picture.
girl.
You don't want to see that again. Fred, stop.
Oh, the salsa's good at least.
It is good.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys are out there sharing the stream. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we
things.
definitely need you to share it because,
There's 11 of us.
yeah, it starts off a little slow. And then normally we get to like 50 to 150 people. Obviously, Friday is our main event. So, you know, we're trying to build this up a little
It
bit.
can't be, though. I mean, if you guys share, never know.
Right. And we're working on a business Facebook page for this thing that we're doing here. So hopefully we'll be able to market a little bit more. But I really don't think we should stream on Facebook.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be benefited from it.
We could take votes from our 11 people. It'd be a short.
Well, you either make money for the juniors or you don't.
Right.
And that to me is already a hard rule. But we should definitely market on Facebook. So I am working on that.
So open table. Cheryl shot a nice shot there. She played a combination, a multi-suit combination.
It looks like a pretty good table.
Yeah, the 11's still a little rough, maybe.
I prefer solids. Did she pick the suit?
Yeah, she took stripes.
Okay.
Actually. So I guess the 11 goes up table there.
Yeah, I
So
didn't notice that.
14 goes in the side pretty good here. She might bump it out otherwise with the 13.
I mean, if you hit the rail first just a little bit on that 11, it should sneak by.
Yeah, the 14's more the concern, but she got on that perfect right
Right.
there.
14 goes in the bottom left.
Yeah, I think she's going to take it in the side right now and then play the 13.
Yeah,
on
get it
other
out of the
side.
way.
Just roll up.
Right. Yeah, after watching the Moscone Cup, I'm scared of side pockets. I think there was like 8 missed balls in the side by pros.
I'm refraining to say anything. Is it Erbrecht or Erbrecht? Did you ask her? Or neither one of those?
I just say Erbrecht.
Cap's got to be watching. He'd be able to tell us.
I think it's just naturally Erbrecht. But yeah, let us know if we're saying that wrong. Typically, I get the pronunciation from the players. I mean, we've had Cheryl here before, so I'm going off of memory, which isn't that good some days.
We're lucky to pronounce their first names right.
Yeah. Let's just go Cheryl versus Kelly.
Perfect.
I got that down.
Or Cheryl E. and Kelly B.
Yeah,
Sounds like a rap group.
it does.
14 ball side pocket. I think she just tap it in. Yep, beautiful shot. Really nice touch. I mean, for not playing these
Wow.
tables much, that's really nice control. She's got the 13 perfect.
I like the 13 now.
It's a tough choice. You got to get rid of that 11. I don't know if you do that next or if you
Yeah.
take the chance. Get to the combo is not that tough to leave the 10 hang, I guess, is the point. So
Right.
probably 13, 11, and then go to that combo.
Yeah, just a stop shot here. It gives you an angle.
Combinations are always funny, though, especially when they're hanging like that. Weird things happen. So it's kind of like leaving that for the last shot. I hate to do that, too. But
Right. I like playing those type of combos while setting up my next ball just in case.
she's got a perfect angle here to come across between the 1 and the 4 there. She could draw out of it, too, if she didn't like rolling forward.
Good morning, Faith.
Hi, Faith. Appreciate everybody sharing. It's working. We're getting a few more people.
Oh, yeah, it helps.
It's going to be a good match, I'm telling you. Both these ladies play strong.
Yeah, and they were both practicing early morning. They're ready to play. Just ready to go.
She does look like she's going to roll forward, which I like that shot. She could go above the 4 here, too, possibly. I think I'd try and come between those two. She did go forward.
Oh,
and she
no.
got in
Little
trouble.
unlucky.
Yeah, she was right in the middle of the two. She needed to put a little more left on that ball.
I think the kick is blocked by the 3. Makes this extremely difficult unless you use a little inside.
I think you can hit this. I think you're playing the combination. You're not playing the carom at that
Right.
point. Because it falls about right short to cut that 12 into the 9. I don't know. Yeah, that way maybe. I didn't even look at it that way. We should look at the other view.
Well, and even if you if you go around the 3 and you go off the rail, it'll probably carom.
Long bank's possible here, I think. No.
But you won't have a shot on the 10 after. Yeah, this is a tricky shot. I like that kick. I think more can go right that way if the 3's not in the way.
So pocket speed just left of center, straighter than normal, right?
So she's going before with left instead of after with right.
Yeah. I'd be aiming a little closer.
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness.
I mean, come on.
That's not fair almost. She hit that really nice.
That 9 is all the way in there.
Yeah, that was something. All right. Well,
And she would have had a shot.
Kelly with her first opportunity to the table here. Let's take a look here. That's Cheryl's kick again.
It's been like permanent.
Yeah. Well, once I change those, they don't change. So
I change them.
who wants to be up there for the next week?
Pea Shower. One of our biggest sponsors.
They're all big. They're all equal. What are you talking about?
Are they? Well, Pea Shower is first.
We can give them that.
Yeah.
Oh, Kelly overcutting that ball a little bit.
Trying to play perfect shape on the 6.
Well, I will say this. Cheryl's been here for a while. She definitely got warmed up.
Yeah, I think you can probably just...
Pea shower I had up there the whole way. I'm going to actually go here. We haven't done this for a while.
There we go. Cutthroat Q Sports.
Overhead cam brought to you by. I sounded British there.
Yeah, you do it backwards.
Yeah, it's backwards. Right?
Hard shot, this. I thought they were supposed to have good, proper English.
Yeah. Proper English, good. Doesn't work.
No, but it kind of does. You can either put this or that at the end of any sentence, and it works in England.
That, yeah. It's tricky, yeah. She played it with the
I like
respect it
that.
deserves. I mean, she hit that ball really well.
Now to just
Actually, she
float
hit it
out.
good.
Either float out or bump the 4. And when's the new TV set coming?
I like bumping the 4. The what?
TV balls.
Oh, I don't know. Talk to him. She's in charge.
They're probably in the back in a box.
I try to be in charge of as little as possible around here.
I get it. Yeah, you can't know everything about everything. I just got to remember. I actually like these colors after watching the Moscone and the 4 being a 5 or something.
That was ridiculous.
I just can't get it. Like, the orange is so easy to see. What's the problem?
I hate to admit it, to be honest with you, but I was getting used to it.
Yeah, but then we get the
don't wanna
TV
get
balls,
used to it.
and
That's
then
a
they're different
perfect shot,
again.
too. Great shot there.
So maybe we shouldn't get TV balls then. If the new standard's going to be a
We should just take a vote.
purple
Right, I mean, if
5
you're
or
confused, no
something.
matter what.
right,
I can tell the difference looking at this here. I don't know
yeah,
why it's
maybe
so
we
much
just stick with
easier.
these.
Yeah, I like them.
These are the standard colors, you know. If we do anything, we have to conform to Matchroom, really. I mean, they are the new standard. So this is not a purple 5. This is a purple 4.
Right. Now we have to explain things. That's
Yeah.
not fair. I tell you, Cheryl is playing some really
Beautiful.
well-placed pool. Every shot was on point. She
Really?
even that hanger in the corner, that was one also. And just this shot to roll forward as clean as she did, see the line through here to play that 8 in the other corner, just really shows that you understand the table you're on. And she hit it great. So good job.
Beautiful. She's got to mark that point, though. And she did.
Oh, look at that.
Weird. It wasn't on the other one.
What are you talking about?
I mean, she was racking
It was a
it.
replay.
Oh!
Jeez. I got to explain that to you?
Yeah, you do. I was busy kind of looking around the pool room.
Oh.
You got a full room of juniors, people teaching. And you got Barry Chapman, Mike Lemire, Michelle Neville. A lot of people playing today that aren't juniors. Must be makeup day.
Oh, yeah.
League
Cue ball
makeup day.
control sometimes says, love the casino balls sometimes for 8-ball, the red and yellow ones.
I'd be okay with that, but then it'd be tough. I thought about that because you'd be like, she's going to shoot the yellow next.
She's going to shoot the red into that other red.
Yeah, it
in
gets
the
a little
other corner.
confusing. But at the
Yeah.
same time, it's easier.
You just have to use the geography of the table more instead of the balls.
We'd have to get a telestrator then for sure. And we had one.
I
It's
kind of
just-
like the way that Matchroom did it, where you can
thought that
tell
was
it's
corny.
it's touch point. Yeah, kind
Yeah.
of. Yeah, but
The
so are
arrows.
like crooked lines.
I feel like they told them you have to use it once per game, and they just did it just to get it out of the way.
Honestly, I think that the style of the arrow was
Too big.
the problem.
Yeah. It
right.
needs to be transparent.
Because
maybe.
we do shoot
Yeah.
in straight lines, so to have somebody who can't draw a straight line trying to draw straight lines to show you what they're doing,
Right.
So I think that part's smart because then it's just touch, touch, touch. You lay it
Right.
out, hit play, and it makes it happen.
It's definitely an improvement.
Yeah.
It
I like
just
it.
needs to be a little, because they were blocking shots. They'd put the arrow up, and then you wouldn't be able to see them shoot the shot. So their timing was off. Also, I noticed that their commentary was 2-3 seconds off.
It was a little bit, yeah.
It was very odd. When it scratched, you'd see it scratch, and then 4 seconds later, you'd be like, "Oh, where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball?" It's it's done already.
Oh,
Carl.
Roger Pregler checking in. What's going on, Rog?
Bregler.
He's coming up to make sure everybody's safe and has lighting in the parking lot because
Beautiful.
got a couple of lights out.
Awesome. I mean, yeah, that helps a lot. I walk some of the ladies out to their car during league night, and some of the spots are a little dark, so that's going to be a nice improvement.
Well, they were there. They're just out for some reason.
Oh, we'll
We
do
gotta figure out
8
why.
billion lumen, LED, and you'll be set.
They are.
Make it like a football field back there.
I'm with you, and I mean, all I got is apartments across the street, so it's not. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Matchroom the 4.
Matchroomed it. Nice. I like it.
I saw Shaw do
Oh, we
that
gotta
about
make
5 times, so he hated the 4 ball.
We got to make. Well, I won't use Taylor for
You
that.
can't use Taylor during the Queens.
What are you
it's-
talking about? What kind of sexist statement is that?
I mean, I feel
Anything
like
I
it's
can do to the
rude.
men, I can
Well,
do to the
because it
women.
says he hit that so bad, like one of those.
I'll just start it out with shh.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
Right. Shh. And then let Taylor come
Yeah.
into it. Perfect.
And it's got a little pause before it begins, so that's going to be a long shh.
But I mean, why can't I tell a woman she hit it terrible?
You can.
Oh, that's a good shot.
I won't. I mean, that's personal preference there, buddy.
She didn't get as close to that 6 as she would have liked, so I think she actually did give up the 6 in the side pocket. Or
Yeah.
wait, is she stripes? I'm sorry, or solids.
But she missed the 4 earlier. I was looking at the wave. I didn't know if she needed a ref. Did she?
Ooh.
Or she's looking. Oh, she's trying to get the server's attention. She got my attention.
Yeah. Now, if only we could get a hold of the server, be a good system.
Well, she had a whole tray full of drinks, so I'm sure she'll get her on the way back.
Patrick says that he wishes his shots went in straight lines.
Yeah. Don't we all, Patrick? Don't we all? Mr. Sharpstick.
All right, so did give up the 6 to Cheryl. Great shot again. Two ball. Could bank it. If she wanted to be aggressive here, I think you could try and bank it. Oh, she's got the 1.
I think, yeah, the 1, and then you can
break shot.
hit into the 2. The 2 will probably go down upper left corner pocket.
You distracted me by pointing at my phone.
I know, your
fishing
phone.
video
I'm saving bandwidth.
Thanks. So break shot here to the 2, so if she can hold it a bit.
How come there's cupcakes out there? Whose birthday is it?
Connie's.
Connie's birthday?
It is, yep. She's 29 again.
Oh, I got to wish her happy birthday when I get out there.
Don't know. Rhino 502 said, "You got this, Cheryl?"
A lot of Cheryl fans. I was teaching them how to share the stream. You know, go to YouTube, click the share, copy link, or send it over to Facebook. Put it on your public profile.
Yeah, when you hit share, you can just there's a Facebook link right there.
There is. The funny thing is, like, iPhone's a little tougher, but it's there. It's just not as intuitive.
We know the problem, or how to fix that problem. Get rid of an iPhone and get an Android.
I mean, it works. She had it, but like the groups thing isn't there or something. So like, you almost have to have 2 different instruction sets to share. But I have faith that our audience can figure out how to share.
Well, let's put it this way: if you own the phone,
Mm-hmm.
you should probably know.
I mean, there's so many buttons.
It's one.
I think the older you get, the more you don't want to know.
They got rid of the only button that was on the iPhone, didn't they? Now it's just
Oh,
this-
yeah.
It's a digital button.
So many settings and,
Oh, okay. That I'll go with.
yeah.
Trying to cut the 5 in the side, hoping the 15 helps her out a lot, I think. Maybe she's going to the corner. I can't tell.
Yeah, I like the side.
15 did help her.
Beautiful. Now combo.
Yeah, a little tougher. The way she's shooting, though, I don't think she's going to have any problem. I think she's going to knock this ball down, to be honest with you.
Problem is, where's the cue ball going to go?
Yeah, forward to the 7 in the side is the natural angle for it, I think.
Yeah, and then you can get back on track for the 3 somehow. I mean,
Yeah,
it's there.
I would hit this combo with high right a little bit and try and come between the position right now of the 8 and the 4. Even though you're going to be moving it, but you get the point. Other
Right.
side of the 8 ball. So setting for the combo, I think a little bit of right. You could draw it too, I guess.
Yeah, in combos, I don't like to use a lot of left or right spin because of the throw. It's hard for me to adjust already.
Yeah, it's more like you push it on the line when
Yeah.
you do that.
You got to just make a micro adjustment.
Well, either way, she made the ball and was
Beautiful.
still at the table, so definitely a chance here. Especially the way she's playing right now. She seems to be locked in on the pockets.
I don't know if the 7 goes all the way down, but it goes in the side.
Yeah, again, the problem with the side pocket, she's going to have to hit this so hard to get over in a position where she'll have a shot at the 3, unless she just draws it straight across and tries to shoot between the...
Yeah, that small window.
Yeah, that small window between the 8 and the 14. But it's almost easier to get there and shoot the harder shot, I think, for the shot that she has, than trying to hit it hard enough to get past all of that. I mean, because really the 9 and the 13 don't help her either. Takes away some of the angles and the options. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here on the open stream. We're at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company right here on West College Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin. We are a 14,000 square foot scratch-made restaurant, billiard room, and pro shop. So come check us out. Attached to the Clarion Inn, one of our sponsors.
Look at that.
Man, drills it. And exactly what I said. You got to hit that so hard to get around those. And she didn't
perfect.
get there, I don't think. I don't think she got
No?
there. But it was one heck of an effort. Holy cow. I think she's going to have to go rail first.
I don't mind that either. I mean, yeah, it's a little tougher, but...
Oh, what am I doing? I got to replay that shot.
Oh, for sure.
I hope I caught it. Yeah, I don't know if I did.
I think you're good because you get a 30-second, 25-second window there. And I like to when the right window stops so you get both. I think that was perfect.
Well,
We're going to have an excellent highlight reel.
I missed it.
Oh. Right on the... So, well, you know. Next
Yeah, no.
time. I thought you got it. Time flew by after that shot. I'm trying to get the questionnaires up. I know I've got Cheryl. Pulling up Kelly here. So we have a little information on each player.
Yeah, you can see she's behind that 11 for sure.
I don't know. It's tough for me to see. It's like close, but not close. What about a little bit of a swerve? Like just barely.
I think it's more than barely, but I can't tell. So I think she's definitely going to go off the rail first. Looks like that's what she's lining up for. Even then, though, you're not going to end up great on the 8 ball, I think.
No, and you don't want to scratch.
Well, I'll tell you, that was a heck of an effort to finish that run. I mean, she had a couple of unfortunate rolls, made some great shots, actually.
Once she left it tough.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, that too.
the 11's not hard, but it's on the rail. It's a tester. You know that your opponent's playing well.
This is a smart shot. This is the right shot, I think. Although the way Cheryl's playing, she's going to kick this ball straight in the hole.
Yeah, the kick is available.
She's eyeballing it. I mean, I think you're going to the right side of the 9 ball here. I mean, yeah. Like
Yeah.
Our right viewing it, not the shot right. Left if you're shooting the shot.
I don't know.
Over here? It's got to be.
I think that'd be short. You'd have to use a little inside.
Look at where the 3 ball is. It's not the 3 ball's not hanging in the hole.
Right. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's.
I mean, it's just the 9 makes it a little more difficult. I think that's the problem here.
I think you just missed the. See, I think she's shooting the wrong side, but we'll see. She knows her shots better than her shots better than I do.
These are
She's
tough to
capable
judge.
of, yeah. I think she's got to spin way more than that. Yeah.
Well, that'll be ball in hand for Kelly.
Kelly's evil plan worked.
I mean, it was a safety that got ball in hand. That's the goal, right?
Perfect shot.
Now you can kind of pick your pattern.
What's going on, Supkus and Randy Parlick? Good morning. How are you?
Sup, Goose? On the roof again? I mean, how many, how long before your roof is fixed?
She said it's done now.
Oh, okay, good.
Just because she almost missed the game doesn't mean that she was.
That's
on
usually
the
the excuse. I missed the game. I was on my roof fixing it, putting in a new addition.
See if Kelly can get something rolling here with ball in hand. She came in just a little bit close to go time, so might not be quite warmed up.
And she was on table 10 warming up. I don't know at what point she walked in, though.
Amy wishing luck to Cheryl. Oh, see, she even screamed the word done at you.
Yeah. Checked off the list.
Off the list. Oop.
I don't mind this. I'd shoot the 14. Come off the rail, 11. 12, maybe my key ball. I don't like shooting the 11 first. Is all.
I don't want to shoot it last either, so I think you're right.
Okay. Good.
I don't think you want to shoot. I don't think you want to shoot the 11 coming into the 8. At least not from the pattern that we have here.
I mean, if you just tap this in, you'll get natural shape on the 11.
That's good. I like that she came back for the side pocket. I think that was the right choice. Follow this up off the side rail by the 3 and back out. Leave an angle on the 12 to come around.
Couldn't be any more perfect.
Now she's probably just going to draw this. It's hard to say, though, always, because some ladies don't draw a lot. You know, Susie doesn't draw a lot. You see her, she'll follow most things.
Yeah, more of a stun there, just to keep it under control. Didn't need to get perfect. I tend to shoot those with bottom left and just kind of spin off the rail, but that can get wild on you if you're nervous.
Speaking of getting wild, I think this match is about to. We're going to tie it up at 1-1.
Oh.
Exciting stuff.
Can't say it until it's in.
It's in.
Oh, you almost gave her the curse.
Almost. I can't believe that ball actually did go.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Perfect speed.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, tied at 1, race to 6. We're off and running. So Cheryl's from Weston, Wisconsin. Kelly's from Nakusa, Wisconsin.
Kelly and her hubby played last week. Jason wasn't so fortunate as to come out victorious. He lost.
Right. They were both looking forward to winning so that they both had a reason to, be here and play in the event.
Did he come along?
I don't think he's here today.
No.
The other thing is Kelly. Kelly has the ability to wrap up the Queens match, win or lose, and then still play in the weekly tournament, which she did last week as well. Is that the last of the old 7-footers in the building?
Yeah, the one sitting across there.
Yeah.
No legs, yep. Yeah, that's scheduled to go out, so they got it ready to go.
I didn't even realize that. Propped up on chairs.
Yeah. I figure those chairs are banquet chairs. They hold like a 300-pound man, no problem. There's 6 of them underneath there.
Should work, yeah.
It's 1,800 pounds. The table weighs about 950. So, should work. It's been working. I think it would hold more.
I wouldn't go underneath it unless you paid me quite a bit of money.
That's where I take my naps every day.
Look at that.
Oh, nice break.
Unbelievable. Like 2 or 3 balls down. Or maybe 1. I don't know. There were 2 went in. Solid break right from the middle.
Yeah, great.
Maybe she found the secret on this table. Break off the rail. Maybe an inch off center from middle.
And so the obvious is the 5 and the 13 up here are the issues, possibly.
Yeah. I mean, I would like solids if it wasn't for
Uh,
the 2, but, well, now the 2's not a problem.
She played aggressive. She really, well, I don't know. I still don't like that 2-ball shot. It's not my choice.
I mean,
I'd
the
still rather-
14 would be an option then. Because the table's still open. So Cheryl gets to pick whatever she wants.
I'm surprised you didn't try and like lip read or.
Well, she's busy. I didn't want to, interrupt her too much. Yeah.
Birthday.
Oh, it's funny. My wife's birthday was yesterday, so that's why between Friday and Saturday, I was pretty booked up. I would have came to the Cue It Up tour stop, but I can't do that. I can't be like, oh, it's your birthday, but there's a tournament.
Oh, yeah. Smart.
I would have been gone from 9 a.m., 8 a.m. till, and if I won, all day. So, yeah, my stuff would have been on the curb.
All right, Cheryl looks like she decided she's going with stripes here. I think that's a good choice. I mean, the only 2 balls that are kind of an issue, there's at 14 over there, 14, 12, is that? And it's not really even an issue.
Oh,
It's just
I think she's got the 14 now.
perfect.
I think. Because if she does, I would take that.
That's right. Sapkis agrees. Don't do that to wives. You got to make sure you take care of the women that take care of you.
Yeah, it was a good day. Went on a hike. It was a little cold. Went and visited some family. Manderfields.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anytime you have Manderfields, it's a good day. That's a local bakery around here. They should be a sponsor.
This surprises me a little bit. I'm not real sure about this. She must be going. She's going to come down to the 12 after this, I think.
Well, yeah, I don't know if the angle there is just, it might not be there for the 14.
Oh, boy.
But that doesn't hurt her. I mean,
These pockets are so tight, though.
it's almost good she missed it because there was no other shot except for maybe bank the 11, which, I'm taking the 2 here. Got to get that out of there. Just roll it in. Shoot the 6-5 next. I mean, I know the 7's in trouble, but I'm still taking the 2 before I even think about a safety.
You got 2 balls to get an angle to get to that 7. That 1 and that 2 are both in really good position. So I think you're right. 2 to the 6 to the 5 to either the 4 or the 1.
And that was my initial thought, but then I'm thinking, man, I don't want to make too many balls if I can't get the 7, but let's see how this goes. Well, I would draw this back.
There's a difference, though. The balls that she does have on the table aren't to her advantage. They're not doing anything for her.
I think it was a mistake not shooting that 2.
I agree with you.
I mean, that is a hard shot to make at the
I
end
like
of the
this.
match.
I like this. This is a smart shot. I like this shot a lot if she stays there. Yep.
Beautiful. Now, I still think shooting the 2, then that safety would have been in her better.
Get over it.
I can't
agree-
because
I
that's going to
agree
make
with you,
it.
though.
That's going to recycle the game one more turn per player, I bet.
That's a good play by Kelly. I like that.
It's definitely smart.
It's smart.
I wasn't thinking about it. And Cheryl doesn't have a shot.
Well, it's tough safety, too. There isn't really any. I mean, I think you could probably play the 11 in the side is what I would be trying to cut here.
Does the 12 go? That's pretty thin with the 11 there.
I think the 11 either goes in the side. I think she might have just called it in the right corner. She could cut that over to the right. Yeah, that's what she's doing. That's probably right. Looking at the overhead, that side pocket's even tighter than it looks from the normal view. I think you just got to make it, though, because you're not going to leave her safe. Yeah, Troy just jumped in with that, cut it in the corner.
See? Larry's on my side. We're not going to let it
Well,
rest.
Now,
Larry-
if she would have taken the 2, it would have been a tougher, because now she's got a straight-in shot at it. She probably still won't take it, though.
You have to.
have to is pretty strong. I mean, she's still 3/4 of a diamond up table. I don't know that you have to. It's not like, you know what I mean? She's 3/4 of the diamond out of the side pocket. It's not like it's sitting right there on the point or anything.
I like the 2 here, though. I'm going to feel much more comfortable about this table when that 2 is gone.
Aren't you glad she shot the 2, Chris?
Well, at least now it's not on the rail.
I know that was bothering you.
Yeah. Well, it was bothering Larry, too.
Don't bring him into this. Larry and I get along just fine.
See? I'm just saying. Or ghost the 5 ball. Yeah. Is that like you just don't call the 5 ball back? You just ghost it?
I'll get back to you.
Yeah.
Let me check into that for you.
Had a good night, but I'm not going to call you back. I'm going to ghost you.
I agree, Larry.
Larry and I are like
Well,
Rain
see,
Man
we
and
were,
the 2
we,
ball here.
we were in agreement at that point.
We were.
You
Yeah.
just keep beating a dead horse. How long are we going to talk
Well,
about
it
this
it
2 ball?
changed the whole game. You know,
I agree.
I told you it was going to make 2-3 more rounds per player.
Cheryl opting for the safety, which I do not think she got. She left that 6 ball pretty nice for Kelly.
Now the 14 ball's in a bad position.
I think you're going to see a run out here by Kelly is my prediction. Yeah, and I agree. Cheryl put both those balls in kind of a not great.
Just tricky, you know?
Yeah.
Got to be really precise to get on the 15 to the 14. I think she's got the 4 ball.
You don't think she's got the 2 still? I
Maybe.
think she might.
Maybe.
Well, she's looking at the 4, so I think you're right. No, she's 4 ball all the way.
I need a protractor.
That would help.
Like a ruler? We'll just keep a ruler up here.
Nice shot, good speed. Ended up straight in, just draw this back.
Perfect.
Get somewhere between the 11 and the 2. Oh, she's going forward.
Cooked it a little.
Well, it's just never that easy, is it?
No, never. I always make my last 2-3 balls really tough. Personally, something I got to work
You
on.
feel much more accomplished when you get out that way, right?
No. I don't feel like I won.
That's a pretty good recovery there for that shot. Let's roll this ball to the pocket. Don't want to hit her too hard.
Pocket
Really
speed.
well played shot there. Good job. It's a nice out. And it's going to put Kelly to 2-1. Race to 6. Queen of the Hill. Oop.
So Cheryl shoots with a Jacoby and a heavy hitter break cue. Kamui clear, medium tip. Where Kelly shoots with McDermott, has a pea shower jump cue, and shoots with a Kamui soft. So they both shoot with Kamui tips. Cheryl dislikes jump cues. Kelly likes them. She obviously has the pea shower jump cue. Must practice a little bit. Which I think I remember this. I think this is odd. So, like, she doesn't like jump cues, Cheryl, but she likes template racks, where Kelly does not like template racks. They both prefer 7-foot tables. And Cheryl mostly shoots on valleys, where Kelly doesn't have a preference over valley or diamond. So I think that question's a little confusing. It's not what you prefer.
Yeah, it is confusing. What table do you typically play?
Right. And I think if And that makes sense because you might play in an area where they only have valleys, so you don't have a choice, even if you don't like them.
Well, she hit that break. She didn't get anything to go that time, though, I don't think, did she?
That was your job. I was reading the questionnaire. Let's count them quick. Dry break.
Dry break.
Brought to you by Popalock.
For a second. My buddy Mike hasn't been up there for a while. Let's go with some Christensen Heating and Air Conditioning.
For all your HVAC needs.
Does everything here at the Mad Apple.
Then he should put an air conditioner in this room next year.
I could just run a pipe over here. That's all I'd have to do.
We'll get a HEPA filter.
Right. That way.
This will be a clean room.
Right. We could put a divider between us. That way Patrick could have came in and still.
Put him in a bubble.
Yeah, right.
Patrick and his bubble.
Bubble Boy. You ever see that movie?
Yeah. Good movie. For its time.
It's funny.
Was that Adam Sandler?
No, that was actually Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh, yeah. He's a really good actor.
I like him.
I mean, all his current movies are really good.
Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah. Yep. Well, they have a new one of those that's really bad. I think they beat
That original
that
one was great.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like Friday the 13th, all those movies.
Too many.
Too many. Halloween 19. Or wait, that's Krueger.
They turn more into comedies.
I'll never forget Freddy Krueger beating the sleeping bag against the tree. I just remember laughing so hard when that happened.
Oh, I don't remember that. Is that Nightmare on Elm Street 18?
Yeah, something.
Oh.
All right, so the pattern we got here, she's on solids. She really took her time looking at this table, so I think she had a plan. This is a little tough, though. 5-ball. Gotta go to 6 next, right? I mean,
the 2 could go, but the 5's sitting there.
Yeah, but why take it? It goes the other way, too, right? It goes between the 15-10, so... It's not
maybe.
It's not a bad escape ball if you need to get down there.
It definitely does go in both corners, the 5.
That's actually, she just went over and looked at that. So that'll influence her. I think she will end up going to the 2-ball coming up table. And almost you're going to end up shooting that 5-ball as your last ball. If you decide to do that.
Right. Patrick says, my wife just put me in a bubble.
Perfect.
A living room fort made out of couch cushions does not count as a bubble,
Right.
Patrick.
And you built that yourself.
Yeah. For sure.
You going delusional already from the fever? Or?
Oh, poor baby. He's locked in his pool room.
Yeah.
You know? All he's got is beer, all his food's brought to him, and a pool table.
Right. You stay down here.
Yeah. Watch sports and play pool for 5 days. Yeah. Well, that's not much different than his real life, though, because he is retired.
That's true. Riley, what's going on? All right, she is going back to this 5-ball. I think she must be playing the 6 next. That's the only thing that seems to make sense to me. Oh, boy.
Very close. Very close. Yeah, Supkiss, if you send us a good picture of your dogs, that'd be cool. Maybe we can work it in if we've got some dead air later today.
Jason X. That was the one with the sleeping bag.
Yeah, that makes more sense because it was Jason versus Freddy, right?
No.
Oh.
I think that's just Jason 10.
Oh, okay. So Jason was beating a sleeping bag against a tree with a person in it?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
It was like one of the first times I laughed at a horror movie.
Yeah, they're all like that. They really are.
Well, my wife is a huge horror fan, aficionado.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
So you've probably seen them all. We got the cult favorites out there, too, that are pretty good.
seen-
Amityville, the original Amityville. I like all the old stuff.
Any
House?
horror movie. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Honestly, she could tell you 90% of the movies.
The original Psycho?
Yeah.
Even the second and third one. All very good movies. Creepy.
Well, Kelly, with her opportunity here, she could go up 2 games against Cheryl, which honestly, they're both playing great because Cheryl was not really missing much.
I'm just worried about the 12 ball. I think it goes in the upper right. So maybe use the 11 to get to the 12.
You mean the left past the 2? I don't think it goes past to the right. Look at the 6. Look on the overhead.
Well, you can see it out there. I think the 2 is in front of it.
Too.
I mean, it's a little tough to tell on screen. But anyway, it's a problem area.
I think you go 13, stay on this side for the if
Yeah,
she can get the
right.
angle for the 11 and roll up for the 12 on the side.
I like that too. 100%.
But I don't know. She might not be straight enough on this 13 to get the right angle for the 11.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to really slow roll this in just to hold it. Unless you got a good jacked up draw stroke.
What did she just call?
13.
Oh, okay. It sounded like something different.
Well, we'll find out now if the 12 goes in the corner if she overruns this.
See, that's
wow.
that's honestly what I thought I heard her
That is
call
a beautiful
the corner
shot.
Pocket. Wow.
She's got the angle now.
Crazy. That was a great shot right there.
And she's looking at the 12 in the side. So that's perfect to roll up. If you get a good angle on the 12, you should be able to shoot the 8. In the upper left pocket afterwards. From this view. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's perfect. Honestly, she's got a good angle here, I think,
Okay.
too.
I thought it overrolled.
Well,
it did a little,
it
but
did, but I mean,
it's good enough.
well,
Problem is the cue ball is going to go down table and away from the pocket that you
now
want to
looking
shoot
at
it
the
in.
overhead, maybe she did get a little further than.
I mean, we're not talking about much here.
Played
Like
this ball
4
in the
inches.
corner too,
True. I think it does go in the upper left.
or just stroke the heck out of it, and
That's perfect. She
And
got
that-
the good angle on it again.
perfect on the 8.
6 ball will protect the scratch.
I don't know which one to show you. I'm going to stick with the 13 as of now because although that last shot was good, it wasn't quite as good as that 13 was.
I
It was
agree.
the difference in the rack right there. It gave her a chance to get out. She looks like she's going to take advantage of that chance. And she did. Wow, was that a
Perfect.
really great looking out.
Hit the orange one on that one.
Yeah, for sure. I will, but I have to give you this replay here on the
Oh,
13 because
right.
that started it all.
That's perfect.
That
Yeah.
was a great shot.
Yeah, I forget. Replays versus highlight reel. And we've been doing a much better job getting
See,
the last couple of games.
That did work. Watch this now.
It was 100%.
You got to ask why this works this time. So the shot
because what you're doing is you're capturing a replay of the replay. That's why it works.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you're getting a double replay. Whatever's on screen for 25 seconds, you capture.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I understand what you're asking. It's coming to it's like a light bulb. Bing.
So there's got to be a way for me to learn that, though.
I don't think it's something you want to do often. Like a replay of a replay is just kind of maybe
If it's the one that led up to the last shot,
sure.
you do.
Yeah, timing wise.
Right.
It's doable.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Great out, absolutely. That was probably really one of the nicer outs we've had.
So both of the players' favorite game is 8-ball,
So
which
they're
makes
both-
sense.
Both like pigs in slop right now. Happy as can be.
Well, and I played at the Silver Spur on Thursday for Brad Royce, cutthroat Brad.
Yeah.
And it was interesting because, I met Greg there, Overhaul Greg. He practiced
Brad
with you.
runs the screen shop now,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Okay.
Yeah, so Brad Royce runs the screen printing shop, which is right next door. And he also, that's the Cutthroat Q Sports logo that you see in the upper right there.
Mm-hmm.
All the same guy. And I went over to Silver Spur, and Greg was there, Overall Greg.
Yeah.
He said he practiced with you before David's match.
Yeah. He messed me up.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He did.
He said, like, I wonder if I messed him up because
did.
you played like 4, 5, 6 hours straight with the guy, like, on Friday. Don't ask me how I know these things. Like, I wasn't here, but see, it's funny. The pool community is so small.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm actually enjoying lately? I have that home network.
Mm-hmm.
So every time somebody walks in the building and their phone is previously connected, it'll say, like, Chris G's
Oh, you turn that on?
iPhone 12.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It's not. I didn't turn it on. It's just I don't know how to shut it off.
You can disable those if you want.
But anyway, so Mike Lemire was here, and I'm like, Mike Lemire, you got a S22, don't you? He's like, yeah. How'd you know that?
That's funny.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
You could just kind of freak people out with that.
Well, I tried to. All right, Kelly back from that incredible out, up to break. And dry break.
Yep.
Cheryl back to the table.
So who won the Cue It Up tour stop yesterday?
I should have probably looked. I didn't look. I know Mason took third.
I think it was the guy who beat Mason. He was playing unbelievably well. I mean, I don't mean it like that, but like he was playing very well.
Well, no, I mean,
for his level,
yeah.
like his ranking.
Oh, Scott Kugel won.
Oh, so Scott did end up taking it in the end.
Yep.
I wonder if it was the double dip situation.
I don't know that answer.
Yeah. Well, anyway, if anybody wants to watch that, it is on our channel. It was live yesterday, and there's not even any ads or commercials on it. A couple of copy strikes we're working through, but
oh, they had the music up too loud.
They must have. It's hard. It's hard to explain to people that you cannot open this door without muting. It just can't happen.
Right.
For more than 5 seconds.
Nope. Troy. Why did Troy say nope? Oh, 6-5. Nope on the double dip. It was 6-5. Kugel must have had the hot seat.
Okay. He did. So the opponent who was playing,
Great
Scott,
shot too. Jeez.
was in the lead right about when I fell asleep.
It's tough off the rail here, the way she hit this ball.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's
Great
just
shot.
a great shot.
And I don't think it affected the 10. I think the 10 still goes.
No, it left it open, yeah.
This is a little tricky, going off the 6 ball. You don't really know where the cue ball is going to go exactly.
I think I'd try and bring that back around for the 10 in the same pocket pass. I'd try and stay off the 6 completely. And
I like that.
But I don't know. She's going forward, so. Very cue ball aware, so I'm sure she.
Ooh, now the 10 doesn't go.
Well,
at least in the upper.
It still goes to the right, and she does have the 12 down here.
Oh yeah, still got a shot. Slow roll this bad boy in. Maybe have the 15.
After
work your way back up.
Starter shot. This should be nothing.
Yep, Cheryl's shooting great today, and so is Kelly. It's just I feel like Cheryl is shooting a lot of hard shots and kind of working through the problems, one shot at a time.
Yeah, and then Kelly's got a little bit more open table, and then effectively
cleaning house.
Yeah, and
right.
I mean making great shots in the process. Look at the last one.
I mean, she has up 3-1.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, I think she's almost better off. She's still got control of the 8 ball here.
Right. If you're going to miss early.
Yeah, because now Kelly's kind of in the reverse seat, where she's got to kind of work her way around here. And if I was Cheryl, I'd like to see her get a few of these balls out of the way, especially like the 2 and the 6. Or 2, I'm sorry.
Right.
Yeah, 2 and the, not the 6, the 2 and the 5.
Oh, got the 10 out of there.
Nice shot.
And the 8 is now open to go into the upper right at least.
So now Kelly's real problem, I think, is the 1 ball down here. The 2 ball's leading into the 8, I think. So that should be your last ball.
I mean, you could just put a soft touch on this, shoot the 7 in the side or down to the bottom. Oh, okay, I like that. Shoot it first. I didn't even think of that.
Oh, boy. Just off that point. Narf.
No side pockets.
You obviously know what that's from. Point Narf.
No. I'm
Pinky
blanking.
in the Brain? You remember Pinky in the Brain?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah,
Say
actually.
that like that. That show was hilarious.
It was. It was. I mean, that was like Beavis and Butthead timeline.
Yeah, but way funnier.
Yeah.
Animaniacs, that was the other one.
Yeah, they were.
I was lucky my kids grew up in that era. I got to watch some of that.
Well, I mean, yeah, they were able to do humor cleanly, you know, and now the younger generation have like Rick and Morty and certain things like that. But even South Park's still kicking.
They wouldn't get away with any of that on Animaniacs that they...
Probably not. No. Because that was more of a Bugs Bunny thing, right?
Yeah, it was geared... I mean, most of the writing was geared towards adults. It was just goofy.
Well, it's funny when you watch cartoons. It's different humor. When you're a kid, you don't notice that stuff. It's weird like that.
That's good, Pat. I mean, I like this still. I think you just slow roll this ball in. You come perfect on line for the 13.
Remember Ren and Stimpy?
Yeah.
I'm all of a sudden I'm having flashbacks now.
They started getting a little bit...
dicey.
Like gross, kind of.
Yeah.
You know, I just remember that coming out. I think you just pocket speed this ball. You're either going to have the 13 in the corner or the side. I think either one is good. I think I'd almost prefer the side pocket. Well, she came too far. Just far enough. 12 ball in the corner.
Yeah, you got to go for it. Then the 15 also goes in that pocket, but it's really close to the one ball, so she could come around 2 rails.
Or just straightforward back out for
Right.
the 15.
I mean, the angle's there,
the
right?
other pocket, probably.
Yeah, that's probably easier. It's more of a natural shot. People are starting to line up for the Sunday Weekly, which if you're thinking about coming, you better leave now.
Still a good shot. I think she can come around this perfect. 2 rails, come up for the 13 in the side. I think she's got room. I feel like she's got room to keep it.
The tangent line. Oh, you're talking shoot the 13 first?
No, 15.
Yeah, I mean, the tangent line is really tight to that bottom right corner pocket.
Yeah, you hit this with because you're throwing, right?
Right.
This is actually a thinner cut because of the fact that you're crossing across the face of that ball.
Right.
So you can actually just shorten that up, and you hit that with right, and aim kind of overcutting it, and you hold that cue ball, and it'll actually come around. I think she can hit it. I hope she tries it.
I don't like using inside English on my cuts. I miss a lot of my cuts because of inside English.
Yeah, but the throw that you get off of this, she might play this off the 1 too, and draw it. She looks like she might be lining up to do that. Yeah.
It's a tricky shot.
Yeah, if you can see her on the overhead, she's looking over the top of the 1, which tells me that is what she's looking at, is to try and play this ball off of the 1 into the corner pocket. Then you got to draw the heck out of that ball too. All right, here we go. Draw shot off the 1. Not quite enough. 15 in the corner.
Oh, but she drops it.
Would have liked to see that sit up.
Yeah.
Though. Even if she made that shot, she was sitting pretty tough on that 13. She didn't quite draw it back as far as she would have liked to. So Kelly with a nice opportunity here.
Speaking of the bridge, it just kind of came to me. I remember one of the Europeans left the bridge on the table and walked away. And one of the audience members yelled, "Foul!" I think that is a foul, isn't it? If you leave the bridge unattended on the table while you're still kind of aiming or preparing.
Yeah, because it could be considered an aiming device at that point. Possibly. I don't know the rule, but
I'm not sure. Like, I think it was on the edge, right? Like, he could have called a foul, but that would have been kind of nitpicky.
That's not the greatest angle to come into this at. She's still got a little work now from here.
I mean, you could play a safe, or you could shoot the 7 if you want to duck. But it's tough to go from the 7 to anything with perfect precision.
I think I slide off the 3 and stick her behind the 4.
Yeah.
But
open those up a little
honestly,
bit.
I'd probably try and run out, but
right. See, and that's what I was worried about is that
now
the
it's
13 is big.
Too.
Well, you can always just tap the 6, right? But that's a speed shot, right? I mean, you got to hit that just perfect.
I'm just saying it's a way tougher safety than that other one was. So because of that, you're going to see her go for this shot.
It's a tough combo.
She is up 3-1, so got a little wiggle room here possibly.
I like just bumping the 6 ball about half ball, like leg speed.
I would do it on these tables because I know how straight they play.
Yeah, I mean, you can trust that you can really slow roll the ball up to it, but I mean, if you overhit that, you sell out. So, personal preference at this point. It's a nice attempt.
Yeah, and she did come out for Cheryl, so Cheryl's going to have a good shot here at 13. I think it's kind of a no-brainer in the side, right?
Yeah, I mean, unless you're a pro.
I don't even know that they shoot this in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, because you're on the rail, so it's tough to draw it back. Maybe use the 2 to, so you have a better shot on the 8. I'm just worried about, okay, you slam this in the side. Where does the cue ball go?
Well, this is all stroke. I mean, you're coming back to the 3 ball. So end rail and back down.
I like that. Pretty natural. I have a tendency to hit these a little thicker. I probably have trouble with the 4 ball.
She's lining up the corner, it looks like to me.
Well, she's thinking about it. She's 50-50. She doesn't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you cut this in the corner and you stick it, I mean, all you got to do is hold the cue ball there. It's not like you do have to draw it.
Right. It's just tough. Because once you jack up your cue like she's doing, that does make the shot a lot harder.
I think she's still going to the side, so let's see what she does.
And she's not jacked up that much. It looks like it on the TV, but I'm looking and it's...
That's perfect. Oh, boy. Still okay, though.
It's an opportunity. I mean, this isn't a shot that neither one of these players would...
You don't have to make it.
Don't have to, but she wants to. She wants to get that 2 on the board. I mean, it's a big game. Either it's 4-1 or 2-3. I mean, that's a big score difference in a race to 6.
Assuming she doesn't. I mean, if she would miss this, I would imagine it'd be by much. So possibly you'd see it hang there and mess with the 2 a bit. So there's no guarantee Kelly's going to get out if she would get a shot. I feel like she's going to make this ball, though.
Oh, man. Is it going to fall? Give it 2
exactly
seconds.
What I said, yeah.
Wow.
So hangs it up, makes it a little bit of work for the 2 ball. I think I'd be playing the 3 right here and following over to break that 2 off of there.
Yeah.
Or maybe like this 4 and then the 3-2.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure right now, knowing that if you miss, you lost.
Got to be a bit careful here if you plan to float over for the 2 here. Got to be a bit careful here if you plan to float over the 2, and she did. She hit it perfect, but that's exactly what I was talking about. She actually touched that 8 ball.
Yeah. No, we got to get Ray to do a Facebook poll on whether or not it touched. Honestly, I don't know if it touched. I think it just rocked.
Zoom in, Chris.
Oh no. Well, it's a long shot.
I'll tell you, she floated that over so nice there. I thought she had a chance there, but
It'd have been tricky on the 6.
again, this is tough. These pockets are so deep.
Yeah, you want to kind of go rail first, but you can miss this ball if you don't hit it right. I think you just aim for the left point. Just nonchalantly, not a lot of thought. You aim for the left point. It's going to guarantee that even if you hit the rail first.
See, I was just going to say that. I almost like on these shots, on these tables, I don't like hitting the left rail. If you're going to shoot anything, you hit the other rail.
I mean, it works. I just don't, with such a long shot, and she's going to be jacked up, you don't want to have it massé on you.
Why is she jacked up?
I mean, being in the pocket like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
It's a 5-10 degree raise.
But if you look at she's got the bottom of the ball. She can shoot along. I think she can shoot alongside the rail. I don't think she actually.
Yeah, I mean, you could just snap this in, for sure.
Maybe.
Yep, I think she's hitting the right side of the rail first, like you suggested, and should just go right into it.
She definitely is treating it with the respect it deserves because it is not easy. Holy cow. Did that roll off? I couldn't have rolled off that far.
I don't know. She hit it
Did
really
it hit the
soft.
points, maybe? Yeah, but these tables roll so straight. I don't know.
I think she just aimed for rail first with a real
What do you
soft
think of this?
roll.
The combination here? I think I'd play for the position. I'd shoot the 6 and come around maybe.
I mean, if you do a really delicate stop shot, leave the 2 in front of the pocket, you're probably okay. But yeah, you are asking for something to go wrong here. If the 2 hits the 6 and rolls up to the right side of the rail,
Well,
she's
she came out of
okay.
that good,
Yeah, worked out beautifully.
Yeah, I want to replay that shot of Cheryl's. I just want to take a look here.
It could have just been nerves. Like, you don't want to scratch. You hit it real soft.
I mean, it rolled straight. I think she just missed the line.
Yeah, I mean, tricky shot.
Looks like we're taking a couple second breaks. You got any more information over there?
I do. What started your interest in pool? Cheryl said just kind of picked it up in high school. Kelly said my mom.
So Kelly's mom was a player?
I kind of got into pool because of my mom, and she wasn't really a player, but like, in Wisconsin, if you go out to a bar or something, it's like, hey, this pool thing looks kind of cool. What am I going to do here? I mean,
Right.
So like you end up playing people and you get better at it. You learn some stuff.
You either turn into a 12-year-old alcoholic or you turn into a pool
Right.
hustler, one of the two.
We asked, what's your practice schedule like and what type of things do you like to work on? Cheryl said 2 hours, a couple days a week. And Kelly says play leagues 2 times a week, try to get in one tournament, and play on the home table a couple times a week as well. So the big difference is I think Kelly's in league. That might help. She's pushing for league and tournament.
Well, competitiveness.
Oh, and I'm sure Cheryl's in a league.
Yeah.
Maybe she wasn't as thorough with the answers. I guarantee Cheryl's playing in some tournaments and leagues down in Weston. Strike
Overhead
goes
can
down.
brought to us by Christensen Heating and Air Conditioning.
Good old Christensen. I see their trucks all over the place.
Yeah, I know it. When he first redid those trucks, somebody we knew said that they didn't like the truck design. I'm like, are you kidding me? I mean, you can't miss them.
Yeah, when you see the C.
Yep, immediately. All right, Kelly looks like she's going to go right away to this side pocket shot. A little bit uncomfortable stretch. Puts it down low. Kind of bumped the 14, but didn't hurt it. She's got the 11 in the side if she'd like, otherwise the 13.
Connie's offering us some muffins. I tried to do the whisper happy birthday. She couldn't understand me.
I already ate a cupcake. I probably shouldn't eat another one.
I can't eat anymore. She's keeping them here now because she thought I wanted them. If anybody else wants a cupcake, come on down to Mad Apple, sign up for the Sunday, and grab a cupcake.
It's Connie's birthday.
It's Connie Wassinger's birthday. 29 years old today.
12 balls trouble. 14 goes, but, I mean...
Yeah, but this 13 should move the 12 towards the pocket, but what do you do after? I mean, the cue ball's got to just be perfect for you.
I think if the 7 holds or no.
Oh, look at that. Didn't move as much as I thought. Yeah, now she's in trouble.
So, ideal world, cut the 10, bump the 6 out, rolls the 14 open.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get some bumpity bumps going on.
Then bank the 12.
Bumperoonies.
Just wrote you the table out. Otherwise, you just play safe on the 10. If you want to play the right shot. I don't know what the right shot is.
That's a little difficult, I mean, you're hoping that you get a good breakout here and a shot.
So she did play safe.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one. I think the 7 goes, but they're probably going to call a ref, and I don't want to watch this. Got to get Andrew in the booth. I think he'd be good at it if he ever wants to.
Riley. Turning 29 only happens 2 or 3 times in your life. True statement.
Yeah, you stay 20, and then you stay 30, and then you're pretty much 41 forever.
I still think 29 is too young. If I had an ideal age, it'd probably be like, 40?
Yeah, 30, 35. 35's good.
Yeah,
35's a
40.
good age.
Yeah. Any younger, you don't know enough.
Right.
Not enough life experience.
It's true. So do the Packers play today? I don't even know. I think everybody's forgotten.
They're on right now.
Oh, right on. I was just wondering if Rodgers, if he left or if he's playing or if he's thinking about it. Or
it's not fair to Favre.
Yeah. That was a good play. I mean, didn't break up the 12. So, even if you left a shot, there's still some issues.
Is that the Packers score, 32-35? Can't be that high of a scoring game already, is it?
No, 0-0.
What's 32-45? What?
Oh, that's the perfect age.
Oh, 32-30. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Patrick said he had it figured out when he was 15. So he decided not to mature anymore.
Yeah. I mean,
just kidding, Pat.
Just stop at 15.
That'd be a horrible age to be stuck at.
I don't know, though. Everything's pretty fun at 15, right?
That's true.
So, I mean, if you're
you
not...
do know everything.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, just ask my daughter. She
That's
definitely knows everything. It's a good play because she could have shot that in the corner. Oh, no, she shot the first ball. I missed that. Okay. I think it was a good play by Cheryl. She left her an opportunity, and she's kind of having her, just make some of her defensive balls so that she gets a chance to run out.
Chicago and Minnesota both, it's been so long since either one of them had anything on the Packers. When they try and razz you or give you a hard time, they haven't had any experience at it, so they're just no good at it. They try and give you a hard time, and they're like, yeah, you guys suck.
Well,
There's no creativity.
Patrick's enjoying this game. No wonder he's, not feeling good. The Bears are playing.
Right?
That's his team. Yeah. I could find a test online, too.
Can we see your doctor's note, please?
Yeah. Oh, look at that 2-ball. That 2-ball might have saved the day. Definitely came into play. You could probably shoot the 10 off the rail off the 2 and
I like that shot, actually.
Hope for a little bit of luck. I mean, it could work. I mean, if you hit it hard enough, the 12 will come out of there.
Yeah, he said Aaron's playing. They basically, when they asked Aaron Rodgers if he planned to play the rest of the year, he said until they're mathematically eliminated. Once they're mathematically eliminated, he said he would consider allowing Love to start. I don't think he has a choice, does he really?
I mean, I thought Love did a pretty good job. Why not let him play? It's not like...
Everybody gave him a hard time, but he never played with the first stringers or got to practice with them.
That's what I think, yeah.
I think he looked good for what he was in.
Yeah, he kept it simple.
Did some good passes, too.
Yeah.
Right on target.
Which I thought was crazy. They didn't do any run plays. He just came out firing.
Gunning, because they want to show that he can throw.
Right. So, I mean, what's the difference? If Love does a worse job, you get a better draft pick, right? I mean, we're not going to the playoffs. Oh, that's true, Subkiss. Being stuck at 15 would suck because you wouldn't have a driver's license. I don't know if I think he's joking, or it might be on Facebook.
Oh, maybe. I was going to bring it up. Good safety there. Smart play by Cheryl. I mean, she's got to get back control of this match. Doesn't mean you got to run out every time. It just means you can't let your opponent get out. What's going on, Jeff?
We're going to have to string a couple of matches together as well because we used some of our notifications for the Queue It Up tour yesterday. So if any of these matches are close to ending and starting, we'll just combine them. It worked out really well with the Jesters and the Knights. I mean, the viewership was better. The numbers were better. We had more people, more thumbs up. So it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, right.
And, we have like 50 to 100 viewers now, and if we can transfer them over to the Jesters, I don't think that's going to happen unless, Cheryl goes hill. It could be close to 130. But, yeah, just letting everybody know, we may just kind of combine the stream with a couple of the divisions today.
Keep sharing, keep it running. Supkis, you and me both. Supkis said she moved out when she was 16.
18 for me. Yeah, my mom was like, "You're either paying rent or going to school," and I'm like,
Neither one of those seemed to fit. So.
I'll figure something out. I don't know.
I'm out.
Yeah, and it was perfect. She had. I mean, it was a perfect thing to say at the perfect time. It really was.
Riley's been on here long enough to know. He says to Supkis, he says, "Moved out or kicked out, Supkis?"
She was already working on her mountain home.
Got a scholarship, she says. Supkis probably made some pretty good choices in her life, I think.
Great shot. Center of the pocket. And I really like seeing the orange ball.
It's pretty, isn't it?
It's one of the best ones. It's a money ball. How can the orange ball be purple? Match room.
I guess I got to go back here. I ran out of time. I was feeling bad about some of my transmissions, but then when I watched Matchroom, I didn't feel so bad.
Yeah.
Some of their transition timings were horrible.
Yeah, you were missing key shots.
Yeah. Or you were off to the side of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got Emily saying if we could see another view, and they're not listening at all. Like, I don't know. I mean, I thought this year was pretty good. I didn't have any problems with the broadcast or anything, except for day 2, the end of day 2. But I thought they made a good choice by stopping it and playing that. I think it was the end of day 1. I don't know. Anyway, they stopped the match and played it in the morning on the next day instead of us like not seeing it, which is a really good choice because otherwise people would probably be asking for refunds. It wasn't their fault. The internet went out in Vegas or at the hotel they were at.
Here you go, Chris. Life lesson from Supkis that most people will never get. With all of her top education, ended up building houses instead. Best for the end game. Live in the top of the world in a perfect house.
Yeah. It's tough right now, though.
What?
Like the hole-in-the-wall houses cost $400,000.
Yeah.
And salaries increase has only been like 10%. I don't know. My wife watches these HD TV shows, and it's like, our budget is, $2 million. I'm like, they're 18 years old. Yeah. Right. I don't get it.
What's your job, man?
He breeds tadpoles, and she's like a marketing assistant.
Yeah, right.
How are you guys affording this?
Well, she tried to get that off the 12, and I think she ended up selling the farm here to Kelly. Kelly's going to go to the hill on this. It's a little tricky, though, to get to that 8. You just got to make sure. I think she's going to end up putting the 8 down here in the bottom left corner at the end.
You got to hit this one good, though. Perfect.
Right. Like I said, though, I think she's going to end up putting the 8
down in the bottom left corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get worried, though. Like that shot she just shot, sometimes I get myself in trouble. If you underhit that, you're in a lot of trouble. It's one of those shots where you have to say, is it okay to underhit or overhit?
Center ball, normal speed. You just got to remember to make this ball.
Yeah, just make the ball.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to worry about here. You just rolling this ball into the hole. So just make it. And she did, right? Dead in the middle of the pocket.
Perfect. Didn't even need to use the rail for any support. Kelly is on the hill. So we asked both players, what mental tools do you use under pressure? Cheryl says, keep calm and no negativity. And that is true. Cheryl's been so pleasant. Every time I talk to her.
Oh, terrific, yeah. I don't know what happened to Cap.
No comment.
Cap is also one of the nicest guys you'll meet.
So Kelly said, remember to breathe. So between the two of them, you've got keep calm, no negativity, and breathe. And breathing is important.
Are we talking pool now or keys to life?
I mean, both, right?
I think so, right?
Pool kind of, under pressure, right? That could be an important meeting at work, anything. Keep calm. and breathe. Favorite players: Cheryl, Allison Fisher. Which it's funny because I talked to Cheryl, and Allison Fisher is going to be in the women's tournament in Rothschild, I believe, this week, and she might be going to lunch with Allison. So if you want to see,
they became friends. They met a few
Right.
years ago, became friends, kept chatting, and
it's a small world, small pool community there. And Kelly said SVB, Tyler, and Kelly Fisher, the other Fisher.
oh, scratch going there.
Well, that's an opportunity for Cheryl.
All right, overhead view brought to us by Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame, John Kramer. Good job, John. As always,
Johnny.
one of the leaders in our sport in the state of Wisconsin, helping preserve the history.
And isn't it true that all of our league members get a membership to the Hall of Fame, or was that just in hearsay?
No, that's true.
Okay. So
Everybody
all of the Mad Apple League members automatically, if they don't have one, they get like a
Correct.
1 year or something like that?
1 year every
Yeah.
year. Yep.
Cool.
So, well, it's one of the things. So you see all these people voting, and everybody's involved down in Madison, Milwaukee, those areas. So if you notice, the inductees have all been pretty much those era players. So
Right.
we're going to get some of the players that actually play around here that are amazing.
Got to get more people voting.
We got to get more people voting, and we got to get people from our own area voting also. So
I think we should nominate Larry Ryder,
I agree.
you know? I mean, he's been around. Everybody's played him.
I agree.
You know?
Best quarter ring game player on the planet.
Well, I mean, and he was never like stuck up or, you know, like he had his sharking in his own way, but he never, like, you could always play him. You could always walk up to him. He was approachable.
Larry's great.
Yeah.
Taught me
Still
a lot,
is.
Taught me a lot
Just
about
like,
gambling.
for the record, I still play him. If he comes in, I still play him quarter a ball or quarter on the 5.
I'm just, if you didn't know him in his younger days, though, I mean,
Right.
he was,
Unbelievable.
yeah, and just the character that he was, you know, when you would have conversations with him, you know, you never knew how much of it was a game and how much of it was just
Right.
Larry being Larry.
And if you need a good story, pull up a chair.
He had him, yeah.
So we asked both players, do you compete at anything else? And if so, what? And they both said no. And nope.
Nope.
So it's just pool. It's not like, oh, I do darts on the side or none of that. It's strictly competitive pool for these women.
And you can see why they both play a really strong game. Cheryl's kind of been unfortunate to be in the position she's in, I think. And that's not taking anything away from Kelly's play, because she's played really pretty lights out. But I feel like Cheryl's been shooting harder. I think we talked about, you had mentioned that earlier. Cheryl seems to be shooting a little bit harder shots.
Right.
Running
And-
down a few, and then Kelly's able to finish out. And Kelly's played some smart pool also with some of the safety choices she's had.
Well, and I talked to Cheryl earlier, and she's told me this story a couple of times. And she had some health issues, and she's only playing strong with one eye. And it was a full recovery to get back to pool. And whoever's up in Weston let her play for free and just said, here, just play. Just
Oh, look at that
practice.
nice little bump.
You know, get back to where you want. We know you want to play. And that enabled her to work on basically starting from scratch, right? Fundamentals, using a different eye maybe. Who knows? I mean, that's unbelievable
Yeah.
to come back and shoot as a 500 player or even more when she's getting on a roll.
Oh, that's nice. Andrew Bundy says he and Larry go way back. He said he's the one that helped me get into pool, and he used to help me with my homework back in the day when we went
Really?
to Sharks Club. So
Oh, what a small world. I didn't know
isn't
that,
something?
Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew, one of our best in-person cash supporters to the Juniors Fund. We do appreciate it, Andrew. A little safety action there.
Trying not to get too aggressive. But yeah, I mean that just goes out to the character. I call him Larry the Legend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or if you're playing him and you're pissed, you call him Larry Ride the 9. But that
Larry Ryder. Oh. Well, Kelly feeling it there and went for one. And didn't necessarily hurt herself, I don't think. I think you shoot the 2 here and then set up to play that 7 off the 3.
I like that. Does the 6 go past the 11?
Looks like it. I think it does. I think it's pretty tight, but I think it does go. I can kind of see it in the real world, and it's close.
Oh, and to be more specific, that's Dale's Weston Lanes that helped her out, her sponsor.
Yep. Oh.
Well, the 6.
Let's shoot that one.
Yeah. Plan B. Tough shot. Jacked up over 2 balls. Might opt to just play it safe and get it out of there.
Well, she answered the question, and it definitely did go. This is kind of tough here now.
And I don't think she likes jumping, so I think it's Kelly that has the pea shower jump cue. So I don't think we're going to see a jump here. So we asked both players if you can compete on anything else, what would you compete at? And Cheryl says, none. And Kelly says, I'm a horrible runner. I've always wanted to run a marathon, but that crap's hard.
That's true.
I don't like running. I got shin splints when I tried it, and I was like, that's it. I'm just going to walk fast or hike. Hiking is way more fun. Going through the woods, it's like adventurous. Or if you ever get a chance.
Walking. Everybody can walk.
I mean, we're talking hiking, though. Like, if you get a chance, go to Red Rock.
I like hiking.
Yeah, somewhere out in Colorado.
Yeah, so South Dakota.
Yeah.
Beautiful trail. Took like 4 hours to get up there.
That's amazing, though. You feel so good. The fresh air, the nature. I got to say, it's kind of grown on me. Oh, look at that. Calls the 10, I believe. Almost makes it. Now she's sitting.
Really good.
Yeah, really good for, a combo on the 10, which will break that whole cluster up. I think we're going to see ball in hand here. I mean, how do you even legally hit the 3? I don't think it's possible. Now, do you break this up since you know you're going to give her ball in hand, or do you maybe just move the 12 out of there? Because I don't really like, there's so much going on there. You know what? I'd make the 10 and give her ball in hand. Because you're going to give her ball in hand anyway.
Yeah, probably, right.
I
think I would have went straight into the 10.
Yeah. I saw that at the last second. Let her worry about it. Now she's got ball in hand, and she can totally make all these balls. Now, do you shoot the bottom?
Leave those last 2 first, yeah. Or the 2 by the 3, I think those are the last 2.
Yeah.
I wouldn't shoot this now.
No, I would shoot the 14 and 11 first.
Because now you got a chance that you're going to break her out.
And you got tough shots down on the other side of the table. Tougher. Well, that worked out.
Yeah. I think it's just too soon.
It's too soon to tell if Kelly's going to take this match with this inning.
Yeah. Hiking is good until you twist your ankle a mile away from anywhere. True statement.
Yeah, and I've almost done that. Where it's like I step on something, I'm like, wow, that could have been bad. But I've also learned that as I'm getting older, I think you can get one of those hiking sticks. Kind of makes it more fun.
Yeah. It's kind of like having the poker when you got the fire going.
Yeah, right. You just got to have something in your hand.
Yeah.
It's almost like cross-country skiing. If you have two of them, you can work your arms like an elliptical.
You just look stupid.
You know what, though? It's
one's
exercise. Good. You got to just take it. Whatever you like, you stick with it.
That's true. I don't like this. I think she should have set for this 9. I think she still might have it, but not a great angle. She could push this 3 and get in a bad spot here.
Yeah. I mean, if you just go forward on this 12, you should carom off the 3 and be set up perfectly.
Into the corner.
You could scratch. Yeah.
I mean, even when she's coming out of here, okay, she did knock it out of there, so that's a good shot.
And you picked it. The 9 was a better shot. Now, these are tricky for me. Where do you go with the 8? I mean, do you overdo it and try to get perfect?
Troy said he just got back from Hot Springs, Arkansas. He said he did 18 holes of disc on the mountainside.
Yeah. See, disc golfing is a good excuse to get out there and walk.
Screws up my shoulder for pool, though.
I mean, yeah, if you're not used to it, right? You could be sore after 18 holes of that.
All right, Kelly's setting up for the win. 8 in the corner. This will do it if she puts it down.
Boom.
Just like that. It's all over. Still got a queen. Queen Burdine. I want to thank Cheryl for playing. I honestly think she played terrific. I'm surprised at the score the way that it is.
Plays better than me. 100%.
Yeah, and but anyway, so we want to thank her for playing, and we want to go out and we'll congratulate our current queen, Kelly Burdine. And we want to thank all you folks for joining us. We're going to leave this thing run, so we're going to just mute and jump out of the booth. We'll put you on a little different view here. We'll get you ready.
Yeah, Chris Johnson's already here, and the competitor is, I'm not sure. I got my phone here. Maybe we should, I'm going to look that up quick so you guys know.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Here it is. Chris Johnson versus Brandon Vieau. And I know Brandon. I mean, I don't know him personally, but I've seen him around.
There's
that's
Connie
going to be a great
Wassinger
match.
over there talking to Kelly. Happy birthday to her.
So what we're going to do is we're going to leave the stream going. We've got it here. Please share Jester's match. We're not going to stop it. And maybe if allowed, maybe we'll get it going just a little earlier since we're running already.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, cool. Thanks, everyone. All right, we're ready to rock for the Jesters match. We've got Brandon Vieau versus the reigning Jester, Chris Johnson. In the booth with me for a short period of time is the People's Champ.
What?
Ray Southstrips Canada.
Every ball is a rail.
Oh, geez, we got to start that right away? Right away.
We don't have to get into it. It's just
Every ball
there it is
a rail.
All right.
If you know, you know.
And if you don't know,
Then you're lost forever.
all right. So I was hoping we weren't muted for that because that was a great intro. You're lost forever. Did you
With
teach
Taylor
that?
Collar.
Yeah. Did you?
You don't want to be lost with him.
You were
forever.
in Vegas. You were wearing. You had the American flag. You were going back and forth. You were really pumping up the crowd.
Did you see that? Yeah, I was. I
And
really was.
You won a 15K shaft, right? I saw him hand that to you. I think.
It was like the best day of my life. I just got back from Vegas, and I was just feeling that American spirit. I'm like, you know what? I see these Euros on TV. I've been to Moscone Cup before. I know how loud and obnoxious they are. They think
Right.
it's a soccer match, and they're all hooligans.
They're excited, man. They're excited.
Well, that's, if you know pool, you normally kind of, quietly make sure you don't talk and stuff while they're shooting and don't be a distraction.
Well, the
But-
Moscone Cup's got different rules, though, doesn't it? It's expected that people are going to be making weird sounds and cheering.
They broke the rules,
Did
which
they?
gives us license to at least match that, if
Right.
not exceed.
I agree.
And so-
And it was our home territory in Vegas.
Yeah.
So it's going to happen. Thanks, Andrew. Yep, like and share. We want to try to get the numbers back up. We did combine the Queens and the Jesters into one live stream just to retain, 40, 50 of the people. But you know how that goes. So
For the people,
for 40 or 50 of the people, for the people. Yeah.
hashtag we.
We're going to need more
The
sound
people.
bites. More sound bites of Taylor, though. People like the Taylor sound bites.
Do they?
They do, yeah.
He's got to do a positive one, though. It's
I
easy.
know.
It's easy to go negative.
But it's funny, right? So I think that's the thing. So do you know anything about Brandon Vieau?
A lot. Yeah, he's a great player. I played Scotch doubles with him. I hate Scotch doubles, by the way.
Yeah, it is brutal, man.
It's just a way different game. You can tell from the Moscone Cup
Yeah.
how all these 850 Fargos from Europe are getting beat by us. It's a different game. Sometimes
It is.
I'm a math guy, and sometimes 1 + 1 is greater than 2.
Sure.
It sounds weird, but Scotch doubles kind of proves that.
Well, I mean, I didn't think that Woodward and Strickland were very compatible. Earl just seemed very negative, and
He is
and-
not compatible with anyone.
And Woodward is Mr. Positive. So I think it balanced out. But it is brutal watching them, both very, very good players, kind of like struggle with communication. Very cringe, actually. I didn't enjoy watching that match, But they did win.
So exciting.
Yeah.
Anybody has a chance to go, I recommend.
Ray's up.
Okay.
So we only have Ray for a couple of minutes here. So Kendall's on his way back. So I'll be solo for a little bit. I want to thank Ray for helping me out for the first 10 minutes, kind of getting his spiel out. Do you have anything to say on your way out?
Getting it started. I just want to say Brandon Vieau is a hell of a shot. He's a nice guy. He's a great Scotch doubles partner. I am rooting for him. I don't know you, Chris. Hope you play good, but and I like your style. The color of money hoodie.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's a real nice
Matched
guy.
Up. He looks like he's ready to play. Looks like he has advantage first game, and hopefully I can make it back here in the booth between my matches if you need some help.
Yeah, for sure, especially for the Knights. Gonna
Yeah, I have
definitely
a
need some
really
help.
great story to tell too about my Moscone day one. It's maybe the best day of my life.
We do want to hear a
kinda
little bit
getting
about
there.
it,
Yeah.
And if you got some pictures, maybe send me some of those, and maybe we can kind of collab with your story, show some pictures.
Oh, I got some
This is
pictures.
inside information from Vegas. There's a handful
Boots
of
on the
people.
ground, yeah.
Right. Boots
Literally-
on the ground.
literally, I'll tease it. People kept asking me, "Hey,
Ooh.
did security talk to you? I thought you were gonna get pepper sprayed. I thought you were gonna get tased." I'm like,
Oh, no.
"This is boots on the ground. We ain't
Boots on
talked
the
about
ground.
it yet, but we're gonna get."
I'd like to know. I'd like to know more about it. So
tease.
go win your matches, get the hot seat, then you'll be free for a couple hours.
Let's go.
Thanks, man. So that was ball in hand there. Interesting turn of events, running the table. Ended up missing the 2-ball, rail first. I mean, how do you follow Ray's energy? I don't think we have to, right? It's kind of it's a relief when he leaves the booth. No, I'm just kidding, Ray. No, he's in the first round of the tournament, so he was waiting for an open table, and I don't know, the quickest match in the history of pool just wrapped up. 20 minutes, race to 4. And he's got a table. We got Barry Chapman here. Got Michelle Neville. Let's see who else. David Searing's here. Rayanne Skinador. No relation. I don't believe to Ray. Fong's running the show. We got a really good turnout for today's weekly tournament. So Chris with ball in hand. He is the reigning Jester. He won, I'd like to say, 2 weeks in a row. Got Supkiss. Supkiss is here with the unicorn emoji. Patrick Glenn is not here today. He's acting sick. He's got a doctor's excuse, and his wife put him in a plastic bubble and said, all you can do is watch the Bears game and play pool in your man cave. Who rattled the 9? These pockets, I'm telling you, for those that don't know, these are brand new diamonds. All the bar boxes at the Mad Apple are brand new. Ice Skyman says, let's go, Dad. Who's son? It's 50-50. Brandon or Chris? And I might be a little behind on some of these chats. Supka says, click on the thumbs up icon to support the channel. We do appreciate it. Wow. That's going in the highlight reel. Great shot to Brandon. Yeah, the balls are new. They're Aramith Super Pro. Brand new balls, brand new tables. They were leveled by Diamond. I believe his name was John. Spent 40 minutes per table doing the micro leveling system. It's not just 4 spinny legs like on a valley. There's a lot more to it. Okay, so Nerves got the best of him on that 8-ball, and now the 8-ball's in a bad place. Unless you go off the rail, off the 9. Which, yeah, Chris is looking at. He doesn't have an easy, like, you know, hey, you missed a 10. You feel like, hey, I can be safe. Get back to the table. That's not the case here. Looks like Kendall's coming back. I think I'm going to switch seats with him. I'm going to mute the mic while he opens the door, and we'll be right back. And we're back.
What's going on, everybody?
Got Kendall Cook in the booth with me, Chris G. We started off with Ray Skinador. And everybody's glad that he left the booth.
He was pretty loud.
He was peaking the mic. I mean,
Nice.
if anything, I think we blew a few smart TV speakers out. I had to turn them down. Guy's got energy. So after Brandon missed the 8-ball, Chris has been whittling away at this table. And we were talking about how the pockets are tight, brand new diamonds, brand new balls. Ice Skyman.
Nice shot there. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you, that was a good.
Did you hit the replay on that anyway? Because that is a game changer.
I can come back to it. Here, let's take another look quick.
What even happened?
He made a great shot, and he drilled the bank on the 8 at the same time.
Oh, what are the odds?
I mean, he couldn't have hit it, for lack of a better word, any more perfect.
Yeah, that was... I mean, Brandon's got to feel good about that one. I mean, he was saved by that because I think that was a table run.
Did you ask Brandon how to say his Is it View?
It's View. Yeah. Just straight View. I'm not even going to
How
say it
about the
wrong
other
anymore.
guy? Is it John? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's Johnson.
CJ.
CJ, that's
Yeah,
right.
CJ or Chris Johnson.
CJ played great last week.
He did. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this match. We know that Brandon's a pretty well-known player. He's played Scotch doubles with Ray. His Fargo doesn't represent his full skill on a good day, so this should be a good match.
Yeah, you can tell he's intense. He's into it.
He is. He
Should
takes
be.
it
You're
seriously.
this is serious. You're waiting a year if you lose.
Right.
I mean, if you want to play again, it's a year.
And you want to win at least 3 or 4 in a row, right, to make it all worthwhile?
You would think, right?
So Ice Skyman is Brandon's son
Okay.
or daughter. Not 100% sure, but let's go dad, so I clarified that. It's Brandon's. Hey, Princess.
Hey, what's going on? I didn't see her there. Liked and shared. Thank you very much.
Lisa.
Miss Heckman, otherwise known as.
I think we're all caught up. So let me look for the questionnaires for these guys, and then I'll be ready to rock. I would assume they both filled out a questionnaire. Otherwise, we'll have to send a complaint to the Patrick Glynn complaint box.
Hall of Fame Cam. Take a look at what he's looking at here. I think he's going to start with that 7 in the side, but look at what he's lining up. I like solids just because a 3 can get to that 2-6 pretty easy. Uh-oh.
There we go. Got it. Brandon's from Abrams, Wisconsin, and for those that don't know, CJ, Christopher Johnson, is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Plays with great players like Pete Hurd, and I'm guessing he's getting trained by some of those heavy hitters in Milwaukee.
See, training now means different than it meant in my day. When I started playing, training meant you went and paid a whole lot of money to gamble against these guys.
Yeah, now I don't know. Yeah, they might be just helping him out because he's young. You know, when you're young, you do get some free lessons.
True.
But once you hit like 25, you're on your own.
Word to the wise to the 24-year-olds out there, get to work.
Yeah. And
Next year, it's cut off. You're done.
Unless you look young, you
Right.
might be able to pull it off. Thank you for the beverage.
You got it.
Hits the spot.
Kevin Kelsey back again this week saying watching my guy CJ with one eye while keeping the other on what? Packers versus Squares.
The Bears. Are the Bears the Squares?
Oh, Whackers versus Squares.
I don't know. Fill us in, Kevin.
What?
I think that's
Squares. The
Packers.
Squares is Bears, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, he's just being goofy.
I thought I had it right. How you doing, Kevin? Thanks for coming back. If you can, grab the link and share it to all those people in Milwaukee, the groups, the pool halls. You know, you got the inside track on how to communicate with those people. Take the link from YouTube, send it to them. Maybe we'll get them to sign up. We'll get more Milwaukee following, even maybe down south as far as Chicago, Indiana.
That's the first thing I've heard you ask all day.
What did I ask?
For them to share the link.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like you were begging for cash.
Yeah, just share the link. It's
Right.
free.
Push some buttons.
There's no catch. It's not like you push the button and it goes to a paywall. You
The
know?
catch is you get to feel like you've accomplished something important.
Yeah, or I mean, if you hate it, you can hit the thumbs down too. I mean, it all helps.
Do it.
Yeah. We don't judge. Freedom of speech. Just
I
not in
hate-
chat.
I hate Chris some days too.
But he puts up with me because I'm the only technical guy he knows. You know.
I hate me some days.
No, it's
Thumbs up are better.
thumbs up are 100,000 times better.
I give Chris 3 thumbs up.
Well, you know, the interesting thing about YouTube is they got rid of the thumbs down count because it was hurting people's feelings.
Really?
So you don't know if people thumbs down anymore. Yeah. Well, look at it someday on YouTube. You've got a thumbs up, and then you got a thumbs down, and thumbs up counts. Thumbs down does not. So
now statistically, you have no idea.
you have no
where you
idea
stand.
if
You
like
could have 8 billion thumbs downs.
it could be a political speech, and you
300
don't know how many people thumbs it down.
Oh.
Yeah, that's basically why it's there. But I should probably envelope myself.
Envelope.
Back to the game, Chris Johnson. Shooting the 3
that's
off
a-
the 10.
Unbelievable shot, really. Great
Clean.
shot there. Those are the kind of shots I don't have the confidence to even try, honestly. Take a quick look at it again. Well, that one was... He seemed like he hit the 3 first, kind of, didn't it? I don't know.
Thanks, Kevin, for the shares.
Good work, sir.
Get Pete Hurd in here. He could take notes on everything he needs to train Chris on if he sees anything off.
It's kind of Pete-esque right there, what he just did. His warm-up coming in.
Right. I thought it was a little strange that while he was going down on a shot, he turned his head to look at another ball, though. I don't know if that's fundamentally sound or if that's just something you work into your routine. I typically don't want to move my head. Oh, I think he got the 6.
No, he didn't quite get there. I think he's going to have to come down table.
I mean, he hit that well. And the
He's-
spin should have killed it.
He's still got an out here. He's got a little bit of a scramble, but he can still make this out. 5 ball, he comes up naturally for the 6 if he gets the speed right. It's not easy.
See, the
Unless he
people.
does feel like he can see it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough to see from this angle.
Well, let me change that for us. See if we can see it from the other angle. Nope, no better.
Is this transmission better?
I think. I think.
I think he's
hooked,
blocked.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know what? If you go for this,
Is he going to massé this ball in, or is he jumping it?
I think I would just cut the 5. If I'm going for it, I'm cutting the 5.
I think you got to.
Because then you're going to come back up table, probably hit the 13, and you'll probably get a shot on the 6.
I think it's natural. If you just roll this ball.
Just roll it.
Right. It should come up nice.
I mean, if you make it, you'll have a shot.
That's way hard. Wait for it.
Oh. Wow,
I
this
mean,
table is...
How straight did that roll?
He's got a good stroke. He didn't put left or right on that.
Yeah, and it rolled straight after
did.
that.
Yeah, hats off to John for doing the table leveling.
Yeah, amazing.
I wonder if John watches this while he's running around in a semi delivering diamond tables to the masses like Santa Claus.
Ho, ho, ho.
I mean, that would be the best Christmas ever. A diamond table in your family room or in your living room.
Well, that could have been better. He deserves a Taylor collar.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
Oh, no, you got to click it again. No, just kidding.
Not doing it to him twice in a row. That's it.
Yeah, I try to limit it to 1 per player so we don't get any hurt feelings.
Well, but if I hit 10 in a row terrible, I deserve that button all 10 times.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Brandon's kind of wondering what happened there. You know,
Well,
maybe
he hit
he's...
that first shot he did not choose well.
Do you think he's quick on the shot? I mean, maybe rushing because of the stream. This is his first time on the stream. Brandon, that is.
Is it?
I believe so. Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it definitely matters, I can tell you.
JJ Mady says, let's go, Brandon. Showing some support for Brandon Vieau.
What do you think? That's a perfect shot.
Beautiful.
Good speed. CJ came up on that exactly right.
I hate to be on the rail on that, but
yeah, you just float this forward, I think.
float it in. What will cause him to miss this is trying to put too much left.
Yeah,
to try to get perfect.
I'm coming back across to the same side he's on, though. That's what I mean by go forward.
He hit it right
in the
just
middle.
A little soft. But my point is sometimes I try to get too perfect on that. I try to put left, and then I end up missing the ball. So I think there's a lesson right there to just float that ball in. And then speed becomes the issue, not English.
Oh, here we go. We're going to bank it. It's like college football kind of, basketball kind of.
Well, that 14 makes it a big pocket off the rail, right?
It does. It's a good shot. I'm just saying, it's just a different game.
No safes. There's really no safe available. He's got to
No,
go for
right.
it.
Need some help.
Oh, almost kissed off of two balls into the corner pocket.
This could be worse. He didn't leave him straight in.
Brandon's got some work. I mean, I'd be a little nervous to float the 9 in on my first shot, but
Well, that's what I'm saying. He hasn't even gotten rolling here, really. You know,
does he play it safe? I was just thinking ahead on that. I think that's what he's looking at.
It's pretty tough. Where are you going to save him?
I just hit the 12, cut it in half, leave it behind the 10. Now, that doesn't mean that the jump shot's not available. Or what would you do here is a better question.
I'd shoot the 9.
Just, float the 9
I mean,
in.
You gotta have faith enough. Or the 10. I mean, the 10's not a bad shot on the side either, and you can leave him up on the left side. So maybe I'd shoot the 10, actually.
I like that, too.
Play for the 12 next. It depends on how confident I felt on the 9. If you feel confident on the 9, you just got to shoot that ball because I think it's the right shot.
Well, coming from the Taylor Collar clip, his confidence level might be low.
True. Oop. Yep.
But
and he listened to you.
He got a Jason Shaw roll.
Pulled a Shaw.
Unbelievable how many rolls that guy got.
Yeah, he plays great though.
Yeah, I mean, he's a world beater, but
you earn them when you play that good. It just happens.
I feel like he was just winging balls and not carrying and still getting lucky. It's like they told him to lose on purpose.
Here's what
and
I'll
he
tell
couldn't.
you: that sense is there all the time. Even when you miss, there's aspects of it that you've experienced before, so you play into those.
So it's like a two-way.
Yeah, kind of. I mean,
Okay.
and it might not even be a thought in his head, but I know that systematically, like you learn, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like you learn proper angles. It's different for people that feel the game compared to people that have to analyze the game.
No, you're right, because I play experienced players, and I feel like they're always getting good rolls after they miss.
It's because percentage-wise, they're shooting the right shot most of the time.
Right. Yes, yes. Getting a good angle, not leaving it easy, just in case. They're playing the percentages.
Yeah, and you aren't always thinking about that. It's just because that's what you've naturally done so long and for so many times. It just becomes instinct.
This is a little, like, depending on where the ball is, do you take the 12 or the 13?
I think you played it perfect so far.
I won't lie, I kind of like taking the 13 first.
I kind of do too, actually, just because that you can sneak on the wrong angle here, just like that.
Yeah.
Bank shot coming, though. Pretty easy bank.
Doable, 3 rails around.
I see Brandon as probably being a pretty good bank pool player, so I see this.
And these are new
going
rails,
in.
so they should be very accurate to what he's used to.
Good shot. Puts it down, and hopefully
2-0.
there it is.
Brandon Vieau in a race to 7, 8 ball, BCAPL rules, cue ball fouls only.
I know Chris has got more coming. One of those games that Brandon has, Chris kind of gave to him after a good shot also. So
They've gone back and forth, yeah.
Is that bank shot again? I might even be so lucky as to see.
I mean, he hit the outside point on that.
The
That
8?
almost didn't go.
Nope, not quite.
So Brandon's from Abrams, Wisconsin, and Christopher or Chris Johnson or CJ is
Holy
from
cow, How
Milwaukee.
many aliases are you going to get?
I don't know.
Do you have a nickname too?
I don't know. Well, Kevin, does he have a nickname? Every time we ask
Probably
Kevin a
just
question,
it's probably just CJ.
he ghosts us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I remember that last week. Brandon is 35 years old. Chris Johnson, I wouldn't have believed it. He's 32.
Really?
Yeah, I thought he was a young buck.
It's because he's all stylish, matching everything like he does.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I thought he was in his mid-20s. So what you're saying is I need to dress in all red with really tight jogging shorts. Would that fit me?
Yeah, it's you.
Just kind of walk around the pool
No, I
with
don't think
Jordans.
so.
I need
I
some
like
Jordans.
the color money sweatshirt too.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
It matches his glove, too.
yeah. That'll make you look younger.
I was going to say, does he have red shoes on, too? Because I know Ray used to do that. Ray's pretty stylish. Scanador?
Styling kind
Yeah.
of guy, huh?
He has a custom collection of, like, Jordans that probably fill a wall.
Feeling good is playing good.
That's true.
Looking good
That is true.
feeling good. Well, let's see how he feels about this rack. Kind of a mess. 10-1's not great.
Yeah. It's a cluster over there.
Well, and Chris knows this is important. He can't get part way in this rack and let Brandon run away with that one.
I like stripes, but the 6-ball is kind of ruining that plan a little bit. Interesting first shot.
Oh, no. Well, the 3 got tough there.
Drills the combo, though. Center pocket. Yeah, now the 3 is going to be an issue. The 1's an issue. Even the 5 can be tough. The 5 and the 7 kind of have that same thing. Long rail shot.
Yeah, I don't...
2 doesn't go. Yeah, this is rough.
Well, I mean, the 2 does go in the side pocket, which will lead to the 4, which could lead to break the 1. You know what I mean?
Right.
So 7 to the 2 to the
I
4
like
to the
that.
1. But you got to hit this 7 perfect if you do that.
But then on the other hand, do you want to make too many balls knowing
All
that
right,
you're
knowing
probably...
the 3's messed up.
Right. It's tough.
I mean, but you can play that part of it because you've got this
Blocked up down
3
there.
14 kind of black. Were we confused? Did he have... Okay.
Yeah, no, we're good. Because he did combo the 6 in.
Okay.
I was going to say, otherwise, that was a beautiful shot. So Brandon starts with stripes and ball in hand. Does he take care of the 14 now? Or does he
10 ball,
leave
you
that
mean?
there? Yeah, I mean, he's got
think
2
the
clusters. But
14 is kind of a combination.
yeah, 9, 3, 14.
It's not great, but you can also play the 9 and break it that way, too.
I think I'm shooting maybe the 15, come off the rail for the 10. I just don't like that combo. Or shoot the 12 in the bottom left, stop it, then shoot the 10. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to do like a combo shot
I
in
think
my
if
head.
you're playing to get out, you got to shoot the 10 right now like he's looking at.
Get it out of there
I think so.
with ball in hand, yeah.
There's no break shot on it after that. I mean, how are you going to break it? You could come
Right.
off the 11 right now. I wouldn't go that way. I'd go from the top rail if I was going to try and break that.
Yeah. The 11's the last ball I
10,
would shoot.
but if he feels accurate at this, I mean, this could be a great shot. So, see what he does. Nope. Not feeling accurate at that.
I think he's rushing the shot. You know, he gets down, he thinks of what he wants to do, but then he kind of just flies through the pre-shot routine and pops up. I do that a lot, actually. People tell me I pop up, and I'm like, why can't I stay down?
This must be Ray's. Nicotine tablets?
No, that's me.
Oh, nicotine tablet.
Yeah, I quit smoking a couple of years ago, but I still keep these.
Oh.
You know, they're just mints. They're breath mints, 2 milligram.
Of nicotine?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they're mostly like Tic Tacs. I mean, I don't recommend people smoke, and I don't recommend people vape. But if you're having trouble, I mean, the patch or those mints do help you kind of kick the worst of the habit.
Didn't you say you were doing 2 years of this?
Yeah.
Are you growing anything anywhere?
I don't know. Just a stomach. Yeah, it's like I'm going through the old quitting smoking weight gain thing, forever. But
I think that's just a getting older thing.
Well, and living through COVID, the 2 years of lockdown and everything, that didn't help.
All right, safety, just trying to stir things up a little bit. Kind of put the 2 in a little bit better, or the 4 in a little better position.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not liking this table. But you got to shoot something. I mean,
Riley said he quit last February. Good job.
Yeah, good for you.
I quit 12 years ago now, I think. I smoked like 3 packs a day when I quit.
Yeah. Well, I'm back at pool halls and smoking. We're kind of a hand-in-hand thing.
I did own a bar at the time, and I had one lid on both sides of the bar.
Yeah. So you weren't smoking them. But you were just...
I kind of was.
Yeah, second-hand-wise, you were filling the air up. I mean, I'm glad that the smoking ban is in effect.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone complained about it, but I really like going into a place and not having to worry about my eyes or whatever. Burning.
Well, it's funny because when we were in Florida, it's not mandated. So you can have a bar that has smoking in it.
Right.
And we went in one of the pool rooms, and it was allowed to be smoking. And I was driving home, and I just stunk of a cigarette.
Yeah.
It was amazing how much that sticks to you.
That's how it was every night when I got done with work. When I worked at Sticks.
Yeah.
Every night my clothes just stunk.
45 years of smoking to a quit. That's great.
Yeah. Good job, man. Keep it up. I saw a post on Facebook. He was like, 10 years of quitting smoking, 1 weekend in Vegas, and now I'm a smoker again.
Oh, that's
brutal.
Don't you know yourself by now? Don't go to Vegas.
Or just don't smoke.
Yeah.
At all costs.
Well, that's what it comes to.
Yeah.
You got to be ready, though. Just means he wasn't ready.
I don't know. Long time to not smoke, to just have one night of inhibition. It's brutal. I feel bad for him.
Speaking of brutal, this rack is not great.
No. I'm not liking it.
I don't mind, though. I mean, really, 3-ball to the 7, set for the 4 for the break on the 1. You got the 5 still sitting there. Then you just got to work out the 2-ball.
Yeah, you got to get a good angle on this 4 now if that's the plan.
Could go up table and just take up to the 2 here if you wanted. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, that 2's kind of hanging out in no man's land.
Nope, overcuts it.
Maybe use a little bit of inside on that. Kind of threw it over to the left, causing the overcut.
So I'm just throwing this out there, too. One of the reasons we don't have divisions in the queens is because ladies are more than welcome to play in these Jesters and the Knights matches. So you're not confined to playing only the queens. So if you are a lady that doesn't play quite strong enough to want to play in the queens match,
right?
You're always. We would love to have a lady Jester.
And I think we
did.
did.
Shelley Drake one time. Yep.
Yep.
Who else?
Yeah, she kicked my butt. I don't know.
But
I mean, we're going back 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, but the point is, if you're a lady player and you're out there and you're watching the queens and you're thinking, well, you don't want to try and challenge that, it just seems too advanced.
They're seasoned. The queens are all long-time tournament players.
Yep. So you can compete in any of these brackets or divisions.
If you're under 500, you can be in the Jesters.
How did he hit that ball?
Beautifully.
Smoked it in.
I think the angle still might be a little off.
Almost didn't even see that one move.
We'll see if he gets the break up.
He did.
Beautiful.
Now, hopefully he didn't put that ball on top of there. He didn't.
Yep. 5, 1, 2, 8. Seems like the logical choice.
Yeah, and he really does need this. That I tell you, that game that he accidentally, inadvertently made that 8-ball.
Yeah, that was brutal.
That was a big game because,
Yeah.
I mean, he had some really good momentum. He made a great shot prior to it and just really came unfortunate. So this is a pretty important game, especially if he can run out from where he was. Perfect. Slid over nice, I think. Just take a look from behind him, see what angle he's got. That's a little tough. Got a little more angle than I thought he did. Oh, he hit that good, though. You get too far?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
a
a
little
comfortable
bit.
shot for me. But you can go kind of rail and 2-ball at the same time. There. Springs are
Comfy?
popping.
Better?
Well, I found the perfect spot in this booth is you can kick your feet up on the wall.
Well, yeah.
And it just put a little pressure, and it just helps your back and legs. Circulation regained.
Boy, this is tough. I'd have trouble not trying to kick that ball. That was a tough shot.
Yeah. And now it doesn't – I don't think it goes in the corner either unless you go rail.
Real slow maybe.
Rail first, kind of just pocket speed it
Yeah.
in.
But he definitely left Brandon a great opportunity here, obviously.
Yeah, he's got to
Brandon's
take his
gonna
time.
Shoot this 10 in the same pocket. I'm surprised he's going forward. He got there. It's a
Tough angle.
tight little window he had to get there.
That's a tough angle to come back now. Unless I'm not seeing it. No, it looks like he's got plenty of angle.
Pretty tight to the ball. You got to be careful not to double hit, and he didn't. He got some spin on that ball.
Yeah, I mean, working it through one shot at a time. This is not easy because now if you make the 12, you're going away from your 14. Unless you can kind of just slow roll it and kill it.
This is all just pocket speed. Yeah. Good shot. It's not getting easier.
No, one more cut. I mean, I would assume back and forth. Try to end up in the middle of the table. I don't think I'm going to try to hold this.
No, I
Can you
think
hold
it's
this?
still center ball, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
right,
I think
center
you
ball.
just center ball, slice the ball.
Oop.
Whoop, foul. Oh, man. That is technically a foul because he shouldn't move that ball back unless he asked. Maybe
I didn't
he-
even see it. Yeah, I'm sure he asked.
Maybe he asked.
He felt guilty. After doing something like that, you got to give
I
the
mean,
opponent
it's
one more
definitely
shot.
not back where it was.
No, it's worse.
Yeah, it's worse because it was questionable whether or not it went before.
But you did get the replay on that, so that'll be in the highlight reel if worst case. Because I didn't even see him bump it.
Oh, here, he's going to look for a second. Yeah, it was behind. Yeah, so you can see as he goes in here. Well,
He moved
I
it
don't know.
quite a ways out. Interesting shot. I mean, interesting turn of events on that. I mean,
Look at this. He's going to go for this shot.
I think if I was Chris, I would have said, no, leave it where it's at.
Yeah, and he could
So then it would have made it easier.
It
Yeah.
was makeable.
Curious if he asked. So now if he was going to play a safe on that, I would have just gone behind the 8. Just snick the 2 and roll behind the 8. This gave Brandon a very doable out. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
tight pockets. Just imagine the Mosconi Cup, another even tighter and longer.
Big table, yeah. Also.
I mean, it's easy to get down on some of those players, but when you're playing on a 4-inch pocket, like I remember just a couple years ago, 4 1/4 was the 1 pocket size everyone wanted to play. Now, 9 balls being played on a 4-inch
Oh, what a
pocket.
great shot. And he got a nice kick off that 14.
Yep, got some loving off the kick.
But that really was a nice shot there by CJ.
Now he's got to focus in and just make this ball. This is the point he needs to get on the board. I don't, you know, I think, I don't
Those
know
are
if
just
hitting it
hitting too
hard
hard,
is,
yeah.
yeah, that's not necessary for that shot. Unless that's how your stroke works. Some people can't slow roll balls. Did you know that?
Here, I want to go back to this shot just because it was such a good shot.
Beautiful. Drills it in the corner with decent shape on the 8. Yeah, good. I like to see that Brandon got back up on that because I've been watching him rush these a little too much. Make a decision, then do your pre-shot routine. Oh,
Unlucky and lucky all at the same time because he left CJ pretty rough on this shot.
yeah, I call that a Shaw.
I call this play safe.
Is it too soon for those jokes?
No, probably not.
Yeah, anymore, you know, another week people will forget.
What do you like here?
I'm banking it.
He's playing safe.
Well, yeah, you can play a safe. I mean, I think the smarter choice is to play a safe.
Well, maybe he's. I was going to say if that 8 gets in there, he's really got him, but
He left Brandon a door. A window.
more like a second-story window. But
Yeah. It's an
It's open.
opportunity. Right. I mean, if you slow roll this in with a good clean stroke, you stay down on your shot, you should go back and forth, probably have the 8 in the upper left. Oh, he went for the bank. That bank was hard.
oh, but the safety wasn't.
Oh, the Shaw. He got the Shaw.
Holy cow!
We're going to start calling Brandon Shaw View. I hope Jason doesn't listen to these.
Well, I mean, this was just pretty.
Actually, I kind of hope he
pretty
does.
fortunate roll here.
We get Jason Shaw in the booth. He seems like a good sense of humor guy.
Yeah, that was pretty fortunate there. So CJ taking a look, trying to figure out how he wants to kick at it.
So when that happens over and over and over, and you're down 2-0, you got to feel like something's against you. You know, like how do you change the pool luck to go your way?
Yeah,
Stay positive, right?
just
Breathe.
Just make that ball.
Yeah, but that ball's tough that he tried. I mean,
Maybe that's what it takes.
yeah. So Brandon's just gonna draw
Hit
that back.
Good. It's a nice shot.
I mean, for as much speed as he's putting on the ball, like he's hitting center ball, stunning things around. That must just be his style. Ooh, that wiped its feet. That's 3-0. Brandon View in a race to 7.
See, I figured it out.
Got the double. Yeah, it's
Got
it's
them
like
both in.
Inception. You're
Yeah.
getting a instant replay in a instant replay.
It's like a mirror.
Yeah. You ever see the movie Inception?
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah.
See, so now when you do the highlight reel, you can just string that one together and it just goes, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just string them all together anyway, unless I know there's something bad in there. You know, that was an accidental click.
Never happens.
So what do these guys shoot with? Well, that's a long answer.
Holy criminy.
Yeah. I got to get through it, though. So Brandon says 19-ounce Lucasi shooting cue with carbon shaft, P-shower jump cue, and a broomstick break cue from Mike Gans.
Boom, boom, not broom.
Oh, yeah.
Boom.
That's what I bet.
Like, wow, that did,
Boomstick.
really? That's awesome.
Well, Mike Gans will get a laugh out of that one.
That's a pretty good break there by Brandon.
Not to be confused with Mike
Shattered
Gaines.
him.
I was actually surprised that Mike Gaines didn't come to the queued up tour stop.
This is a wide open table here for Brandon. He's got a really good opportunity with the opportunities he's already had to jump out here if he can pull this one out. It's a runnable rack.
I feel like he gets down on his shot and then kind of second guesses what he wants to do, but you know, it's working out for him so far.
Stop shots here.
Yeah. Yeah, 9-14, 13 with a slight angle to come back to the 8.
Truth is, this is the pressure shot. You make this one, and I'm pretty sure he's out. If he doesn't push this to the
Yeah,
side.
you don't want to
right?
overhit this.
Yeah.
And he tried. See, now that's the thing I was worried about is everything was always full speed. That was the first shot that was kind of a touch draw shot. And that's going to end up kicking you. So what does Chris shoot with? King's Custom Q, my brand business, not officially launched, but can promo. I don't think I'm supposed to read that part. That was like exit stage left. So yeah, Chris Johnson makes his own cues. They're called King Custom Q. And I told him he could wear one of those shirts or something, you know, like where it has the ad on the back. I don't know if he's like in production. If you're interested in a cue, you know, get a hold of him. Let's see. He shoots with a 29-inch shaft, amber joint ring, elk master tip. That's unique.
Elk Master, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not a lot of people shoot with those.
If you listen to Earl, Earl said they don't even make them anymore.
Yeah. He said they can't. Well, he said they make them, but they're not good. So what does he shoot with? I forgot. He actually named something that might be something
It's like
you might want to look
La
into.
Pro, too.
Yeah, okay. La Pro.
La Pro's the same idea. They're not as good.
The milk dud thing just isn't working like it used to. Maybe the leather's not aged as much. Who knows, right? So he's got a King Custom Q. His jump Q is a King Custom Q. Non-foam filled jump shaft with white diamond. And his current playing cue is a modified McDermott with an iPro. And you could tell that it does look like a McDermott.
His buddy Kevin Kelsey just chimed in. He said, I got to speak to CJ about backing off in his power shots. Not only do they rim out, but he kind of was getting himself in trouble for his leave.
Both players
He's having an off day. See if he can recoup.
I feel like they're both hitting balls harder than they have to.
Well, that was not a very good shot.
No, I think the goal was to safe it behind the 4.
He gets a Taylor for that.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
We're 1-on-1 on the Taylor collars.
CJ needed that for that.
Well, there you go. Maybe Brandon's starting to figure out the slow rolling, maybe more delicate play is going to be the way to go. You don't always have to stroke him in like Sky Woodward, you know?
Especially on a bar box.
Right. And Sky does have that unique playing style where I feel like he's always stunning and stroking balls in. Very rarely does he roll them in.
I think this cloth lends to that. I think because of the way it plays, you can hit a ball stiff and still control it and hold it, which is what I like about it.
Yeah, I like new cloth.
Oh, no. Brandon.
Well, that's an opportunity here for CJ.
CJ needed that break, honestly.
Yeah.
And kind of deserves it. He's been playing better than I think it's represented score-wise already.
Now, do you stun out from the 6?
Oh, yeah. Just because I want to get in control of this.
Right.
You know, I mean, I don't feel like the other balls get you in direct control. This one, you can just come over for the 4.
Yeah, I was thinking 4, but the 2 would have been a little easier, don't you think? 2 to the 4?
Hey, he's just getting himself funny on these. It shouldn't have hit that quite that hard.
Right. Yeah, he worked himself out of that one.
I sense a little bit. I don't know him very well, but I sense just a touch of frustration in his shooting right now. You know,
but he still gets down on his shot.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And he stays down. Maybe that was the shot where he knew, like, all right, I got to just focus.
Well, and by frustration, I just see him not trying too hard. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's been forcing himself to try too hard, and you can see he kind of changed his demeanor a little bit. Now he's just up there stroking the ball in, which was beneficial. I mean,
and he's on the board.
Yeah, right.
That's a big first game for Chris. We didn't want to see 4-0. You know, that's tough to come back from. So, yeah, Chris's current playing cue is all about McDermott. You know, iPro, 12.5 shaft, custom prototype, Tweetin' medium hard, tip with softer layers underneath to aid with compression and hardness issues that happen over time. Man, he's getting scientific. So he's got layers of tip, and he actually thinks about as the tip compresses and gets harder, he actually puts a little pad, in between the ferrule and the. I mean, that's an interesting take on it.
Yeah, no, it's right. A lot of those actually do have cushions or pads in between them.
Right, like the Kamui
For
Soft, and they got the clears and the black.
This How tip is actually the first tip that I've shot with that I've liked that I haven't liked immediately and then hated within 1,000 hits.
Yeah, I heard good things about it. It's just, is it tough to get?
Oh, nice break there. No.
Or the supply chain back in full force? Because
Oh, we got him.
Okay,
it's
good.
Not an issue at all.
So MH at the Mad Apple Pro Shop can hook you up with a tip of your choice, maybe even a How tip.
Crush that break, kind of.
I mean, you got good separation. I mean, it's kind of sad that I don't like solids because of the 3. That just tells you I need to practice that shot.
Yeah, but realistically, yes, it's very makeable. Yes, it's not one you should be afraid of, but it is definitely one to consider.
Right.
When everything else is open, I don't think that's a bad thing.
I mean,
I
the
think
11.
It's realistic.
Right.
It's probably the toughest looking shot on the table. Every other ball is out kind of in the open.
I don't blame him for taking solids, though. I mean,
Just don't block up. There we go. So now he's got the 3. I think that's where he's going to go to.
you can roll the 4 down too. I mean, now he's got kind of plan B, plan C. He's got
6
3
on the
different shots,
side,
right?
yeah.
Interesting.
I like the 3 though. I think that's the right shot.
Shoot the
3
3.
and come out for the 1.
Yeah.
Well, he's shooting the 4.
And then where does that take you? That's what you got to look at. Well, there you go.
See, the 3 gets tougher though now. You're either going to now run it down past the side pocket, or you got to play hard enough to come down to this end rail and get up to the top side.
And I think for a second he considered the 6 there. Oh, yeah, the 3's a lot tougher now. But still makeable. It's not an impossible shot.
I like that he's still considering. Well, he's not. He's just going to shoot the 3. These tables are nice and straight, so let's see if he can run this down the rail.
Yeah, just hit it right. Don't hit it thick, because then you'll hit the point. I mean, and yeah, they're brand new, so these points aren't sticking out or anything like that. They're as factory.
Did you see that point jump out on that shot?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't think the point wasn't involved at all. Yeah, okay.
He banked it off right away.
Weird. Probably trying to get English to get to the 6. Yeah, look at the left English. That was a lot of left English for that shot. Brandon Vieau back to the table with a pretty clear table other than the 9. I mean, the 9 does go, but you got to get on it.
Well, and the nice thing is the 9 goes without having to move any of those other balls if you had to.
Right.
So you could shoot that next if it was an option. Side's not horrible for it either if you had to come off the 14 and slide over if you ended up in a position where that was the choice.
I mean, at this point, if I could say anything to Brandon, I think he's got to think about the angles that he's leaving himself.
Just might simply be not used to the speed,
Right.
They seem like they'd be fast, and they just aren't fast.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, they're speeding up.
They play consistent is what I like about them.
They're very nice tables.
Yeah, the same.
And they're all like that. So, when you're running a tournament and you're like, oh, should I switch this guy from 3 to 5? Well, it's the exact same table.
Right. Yeah.
Same cloth, same.
Truly,
everything's the same.
I'll give them 100% credit for that.
They're perfect, yeah.
Side or corner? I think you go side pocket here.
Yeah, I don't like much of any of this.
Yeah, it's not great no matter what you do, but I think you got to go side pocket to get your cue ball head in the right direction.
Right. Hope.
Yeah.
Well, will this hit the 9 or go around the 9? This could be a little tricky.
Oh, hit it great.
Here's the tester. Get
Hit it.
ready on that orange button because I'm telling you, if this goes in, he should have the 8 perfectly lined up. I went for the crossbank. Interesting
That's it.
choice.
Yeah.
I feel like if I move down on the questionnaire, Brandon prefers bar pool like valleys. I bet you that's because this seems kind of like where you go for everything cross banks. I know a lot of people that bank before they cut, and that usually means they've played a lot of bar pool.
I like the 6 here first. I'm not sure what he's going to shoot here, if he's going to stay with that 3, but I honestly like the 6 in the side here.
Yeah, just kind of roll up.
Mm-hmm. But he's going to go with the 3, so that means he's got to make sure he gets back and gets a good angle on one of the 6 or the 7 he's got. Uh-oh.
Well, 7 all the way down, 6 in the side.
Up to play safe.
Yeah, safe is there. I don't mind this shot, though.
Yeah, 7 up in the corner here by the 9. Even if you would miss that ball sliding over, just hit it with pocket speed.
Right.
Block the pocket.
It's true, the two-way.
It's about the speed you need to set for the side anyways, so yeah, you hit it too hard.
You know, it looked like he was overcutting that, even from the screen.
And it seemed fast for CJ. He doesn't seem to play that quick usually.
Correct.
Just kind of jumped down there and slammed it.
Well, you know, he might be playing, you know, it's not working, but, you know, Brandon's missed a few shots, and sometimes that affects you, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
But Brandon's still pulling off the win, so it's like you got to bear down at some point. Otherwise, you're going to wonder what happened. So Brandon shoots with a Kamui soft tip. And as mentioned before, Chris shoots with a Mako and Tweetin, which I haven't heard of.
Well, Tweetin you have. Tweetin Fiber.
I haven't heard of them.
Tweetin Fiber Company is Masters Chalk.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it TWEETEN? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. So that's a master tip?
What did we call that? The
Like-
Shaw?
That was
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
He just had a major Shaw there. I mean,
he's got about 5 Shaws.
I don't know how you call it anything but that. He tried for the 9 here. Pockets the 9.
It's
and,
possible
and leaves him directly
that he was doing
behind.
a two-way.
Oh yeah, it's definitely possible.
I do remember Shaw slopping in a 9-ball in a matchroom event, which was unbelievable. He didn't even get down on a shot. I'm telling you, there was something weird about that whole
He's
thing.
probably trying to do it,
Yeah, well, obviously. I mean,
trying to slop it in. I mean,
yeah. I mean, when you're a pro and you've been playing every day for 30 years, I'm sure you see a lot more than me.
oh my goodness!
That's not
I
gonna
mean,
end
honest
well.
to goodness, he is just not getting good rolls for sure. I mean, he hasn't made perfect choices, but how likely is that?
And did he try to bank that off the jump? Because that would have been an amazing shot.
No idea.
We got to do like APA and have him put a lighter on the pocket they're calling.
Yeah.
Well, that's
A lighter?
4. Yeah, that's what APA does. It's really obnoxious.
A lighter,
Well, that's, yeah, typically it's a lighter.
like a pocket lighter,
Yeah,
like a
yeah, like a
cigarette lighter?
Bic.
Oh.
Yeah. Either that or people
What if
have
you
like
don't have a
fancy.
lighter?
Well, then they got these fancy things. So, like, if you go to an APA league, you got to have a marker, some kind of a marker to call your last pocket. Because I guess there must have been so many arguments that someone in a higher up position said,
Just put your lighter there.
yeah, use a marker of some kind to call the pocket, and there will be no more arguments. I find it super distracting.
Can you use chalk?
No, I don't think you got to use something official, like something different. Like I've seen people with like little gold statues, or most of the people just have lighters. I don't know. I've seen APA state tournaments where they just put a lighter on. Like he would have put the lighter on the bottom right pocket there before he shot it.
That's classy, huh?
Yeah, it's not good for pool.
Maybe just throw the pack of smokes up there.
Yeah,
instead.
right. or $100 bill.
Right.
Here's the pocket I'm picking. I mean, I could just visualize why that rule's in place. They must have had a lot of arguments about
but
people not calling the 8-ball properly.
I mean, come on, it's an entire function. They can't like provide you with a little chip or something.
You would think, yeah. Give them
At
some
least
gold
for the
chips.
tournaments. I mean,
Right.
I don't care about weekly stuff, but if you're on TV or televised, I'm pretty sure they could give you a chip or something.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's like an official APA thing. It always fascinated me that they had to mark their 8-ball. They don't have to mark any other shots. Just the 8-ball.
Well, right, because it's slop league, right?
I don't know if it is. I think APA is also call pocket.
No, AP is not.
Oh, really? Oh, so
AP
you can
is slop play.
Okay, so that's why then. That makes sense. Well, Brandon's on his way here.
Yeah, you got out of line. It's going to be tough to get over here on the 5 or the 6. Poker
Yeah.
chips.
If you stun this, you should get the 6 on the side. If no other, he's following. Ooh, an Efren Reyes safety.
The magician would kick 2 rails and then bank the 5 cross side off the 6.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Big bad lair.
Yeah, Larry Bazat in the house. Telling you, a lot of good players here today. Got Susie Q. Craig Fowler without his Hawaiian shirts because he sold them all.
Coleman Grossbeer says it has to be something not pool related.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. You can't use a piece of chalk. He's talking about calling the 8-ball. So it can't be a piece of chalk. It's got to be something not, something different. Maybe even like car keys. You could probably use your key fob. Just something has to be put on the pocket that you're calling the 8. Coleman, do you play in APA League? What do you use? I'd be curious to see. Andrew says people carry poker chips. Poker chips would be good. Can't be money either. It's slop until the 8-ball. So, yeah, we're right on with it. See, they mark it with cigarettes or chew.
Oh,
or
such class.
Yeah,
I
or
like it.
lighters.
Yeah.
Or some kind of I'm enveloping myself. See, I'm getting better. We're going to leave that one there in my head. So we asked both players how you feel about template racks. Brandon dislikes them with a passion. And Chris likes them.
How do you get that out of a black dot?
I feel like dislike is just so much more brutal.
Then like?
Yeah. Like is more passive. You can pretty much like anything.
Should we say like or no thanks?
Yeah. Like or prefer not to answer.
Right. No, right. No, thank you. I'd prefer not to answer.
Yeah.
Okay. That's much more polite. I like
It
that.
is. Dislike is kind of hurting my feelings. So we asked both players how they feel about jump cues. They both like. So I can say that one.
So, Andrew, I don't know if you were listening the one time, but Kelly Nickel came up with a great idea that we're going to execute for the Jesters and the Knights. And it's basically a poker chip key ring with either the Jester logo or the Knight logo on it, or the Queens. And
it's a great idea.
We're going to print those up, and that way they can collect them. They get one every time they win. So you could have 4, 5, 6 of these things collecting on your case.
Yep. Kelly Nickel is like a marketing genius, so we could use some of that help.
Oh, my goodness. Well, there we go. We got a shot of him today.
Yeah.
I think we should go in, and honestly, you have so many, you should do a Shaw clip
Yeah.
feature.
Well, he Strickland himself into that Shaw. That's all I got, yeah. I mean, it went in. So in APA, he'd still be shooting. So, yeah, Jay said in Maryland, I can't say it like I should. They use bar coasters. Maryland. Oh.
Jumped it everywhere.
That's going to be ball in hand.
That's going to leave a mark.
Brand new $80 measle ball with a dent in it now.
Well, did you see the foam I put under the bleachers?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Not on the far ones because they never hit, but these where they were hitting all the time.
Yeah, did that... We should have seen where that hit because it didn't make as loud of a sound as it usually does.
Yeah, no, it went over to the
one that you don't have foam.
Correct.
Of course, right? You got any more foam?
I will. I'm going to go buy more. I underestimated the amount it took.
So what he's talking about are the bleachers, which we can maybe show in a view after the game or whatever, but the bottom bar has metal on it.
We can watch this shot from here. We can see them.
Yeah, see the bleachers there, that bottom bar close to the floor? Kendall's putting foam around that so that when the cue ball hits it, it's not so violent.
Yeah, the two you can't see the front of are done, but
yeah, you're just going to have to trust that it's been done.
oh yeah.
The one you see has not been done, though. What happened to the bleachers on the other side?
There.
Oh, because of the table.
Yeah, we got the table there temporarily. And we actually got rid of those anyways. I didn't like having people sitting there with their feet dangling. So now we normally just have a chair there.
Yeah,
or a
that
table,
makes sense.
Tall table. All right, CJ coming back
there
with
we go.
what he needed for sure. So
can't float around with too many ball in hand or fouls eventually Chris is going to take the win. So we asked both players, what's your favorite table size? Brandon says 7 foot. CJ prefers an 8 foot, which I think that's pretty cool because I would assume that some of the bars in Milwaukee, like Romines, they probably still have some 8 foots laying around. I prefer an 8 foot too. I feel like it bridges the gap between the 9, and these bar boxes everybody's so used to playing on. One of the most fun tables I ever played on was an 8 foot Valley with big pockets. I just think it's good for sparring,
Oh, yeah. So we just picked up 2 of those from Mike Gans, actually.
Yeah, 8-footers?
Yep, and we picked them up. We're actually donating both of them.
Cool.
One of them is going to Rawhide Boys Ranch.
Perfect.
So
yeah, I remember. That was your idea, I believe.
We restored that, and we're going to take it out there, new cloth, ready to play, so we're excited for that. And then the other one we're actually taking to Veterans Village.
Oh, that's cool.
So we're going to put a table in there. So both of those tables will get donated.
That's really cool. So you picked up the tables, fixed them up, and then donated them to good causes.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And it's neat that Rawhide one. I got a buddy who was involved there, and he kind of reached out and said that the boys, although they weren't trying to be too rough, they got too rough, and the table they had got broken.
Well, it is the Rawhide Ranch. You got to build those things sturdy.
So, but these are perfect because they're old dynamo tables.
Right.
So it's a bar table.
Right.
So it's built for take a little bit wear and tear.
Oh, yeah. If they've lasted this long, they're going to keep on lasting. Yeah, that's really cool. And that's a neat idea, too. The price was right.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Well, and
Mike Gans, had a bunch
table
of them.
we were going to donate, but it was a 3-piece slate and all that, and we had to go there, set it up, and do all that. And then I saw Gans put those up.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
And we're like, that's a way better table for... And then Mike gave me a steal on it, too, so, he really helped out, too.
Well, he knows it's going to a good cause, and to put both your guys' stamp of approval on that and to make something like that happen, seems like some of the heavy hitters in the area that have a lot of control over pool mostly do good things for the sport, if it's not some kind of donation, juniors, helping out boys and girls clubs, the Rawhide, the veterans.
I got my class back, too. Did you know that? So Kimberly.
Oh, the high school, what is it called, Lifestyles or something?
Lifetime Sports.
Lifetime Sports.
Yeah, so that's fun. Both of these were 20-person classes. There's only 2. Usually it's 3 per semester that we do. This was actually only 2 per semester for this semester.
That's cool. So that's a pretty progressive, teacher to bring them to a pool hall versus like a bowling alley or a golf course. They're trying new things. They're picking up new sports.
Well, truthfully, and not trying to, but I wanted this to be a family environment where people felt comfortable bringing their family.
Yeah, for 100%.
And we've achieved that.
Yes.
And I think we've still kept the integrity of what a pool hall is, too. But we did that in a way I think that it is okay, Like, we're a restaurant first.
Right. It's comfortable.
Right.
You know, you don't walk in and get hounded right away. Like it's very comfortable. It's not your typical pool hall.
But anyways, I just those are the things that make me enjoy what I do here. So I don't know how that came up though. Oh, the 8-foot.
Yes. Yeah.
You were talking about that's your favorite table is an 8-foot.
Well,
Valley,
Chris
yeah.
Johnson's too. And
okay.
I do really like them. That's what I'm used to playing on. I mean, back in the day, we had all 8-footers, you know. Sticks had the 8-foots with the really fast cloth, and everybody complained. And now everything's fast.
Yeah, that was faster, though. That was the original 860. That stuff,
It was fast.
like, spun and
Yeah.
was so fast. You, like, almost couldn't control it.
I
was
loved
so
it,
quick.
though. I don't know why. Maybe because it was new.
It was just different, right?
I had to clean them, too, so that was something.
This is tough here. You got to kind of roll through this shot so that you get that 6 in the side or one of them. And, yeah, you pushed them in line with each other, so that's going to make it tough, too. 2 also even.
That is really brutal. This is a 5 go all the way down?
I don't think it does. I don't think it makes it past that 9. Can't be 100% sure. He's kind of looking at it, though.
Oh, I was right. Brandon prefers, or what does he typically play on? Valley tables.
Okay.
So that's why he's stroking balls in. He's not used to the, brand new diamond, smooth. But he's adjusting. I've noticed he's been adjusting, which is a sign of a decent player because, you got to adjust. There's only so many times you got to, hit yourself in the head before you're like, "Whoa, that's not working."
That's true. And I've said this before, too. I think the difference between players now and back when I started playing and we'd play is you didn't really complain about the equipment. It was like go out to the parking lot, find a semi-round stone and a crooked little stick, and I'll beat you at that game, too.
Right.
And it's
I know
a mentality difference of
the picture of me playing at KK Billiards on that really old green 8-foot Valley or whatever they were.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I complained at all ever. Like
Yeah.
I just walked in and played.
right.
But today, I definitely complain. I mean, I'd actually be like, I don't know. I want to find a place that's got better tables.
Well, my plan is to replace these tables every 5 years.
That's cool.
I'm going to sell them off and replace them.
So if
every
you're
5
looking
years.
for one in about 4.5
4
years,
and a
get a
half
hold
years.
of Kendall and you'll get yourself a deal.
And with the popularity of diamond tables, I'm going to have to order those next year to get them in
Yeah.
time for 5 years from now.
When are the 9-footers coming? I'm asking for Mason.
Why would you ask me that?
Oh, I was thinking, are we doing the 9-foot table still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty excited about that.
Well, and I'll give a shout out to Diamond did bump us up on their priority list once they knew that the hill
Right, you needed them
was
quick.
was waiting for
Right.
their tables to
Right.
be able to open.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise,
pretty
we would
cool.
have had to wait till after the open.
Yeah, that would have been, February?
Yeah.
They were trying to push you back, if I remember correctly. I mean, that worked out really well with John.
Or after Derby, I mean.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because that's all diamonds, too.
Yep.
Well, I think, supply chains and things are starting to finally come back around, so hopefully.
Tried to bank that ball.
That 6 ball's still a problem, but it's a problem for both, so the 15 and 6. Oh, you got Werewolf of London playing on the jukebox. You got the Color Money shirt. I have a feeling Chris Johnson's feeling it.
Maybe he put the money in the jukebox to play
It's
it.
quite possible. Nothing better than hearing some of those songs from Color Money to pump your game up.
Every time I watch that movie, it makes me want to go play pool.
Oh, yeah.
Never watch that movie at midnight because then it's 2 a.m. and you can't go play pool.
Yeah. That's a fact. Tried to play safe there.
See, I like making the 9 there and then playing if he was in the position he's in there.
Oh.
Play a stop shot on the 15.
Right. Get some separation, still play a safe.
Yeah.
Then your
Yep.
ball's open for next time.
Right.
And then, hey, maybe you get ball in hand and you run out.
Because now Brandon's just going to slide him over past the 2 here. Uh-oh. Did he try and make that ball? That is a phenomenal shot if he was trying to make that ball. But now he's got the same option that he had before here.
That's a strategy I've seen a lot of players take, is if you see a safety battle going on, start making their balls.
Yeah.
Because then they run out of soldiers, and eventually they're going to have to break up, in this case, the 15.
Yeah, see, I'd be playing to make this 9 and then get straight on that 15-6 and stuff.
Yeah, you still have that safety option.
So he played it there instead.
No, you're 100% right, though. I've seen a lot of good players shoot like that. So they make the 9, play it safe on the 15, get separation, and then you're out.
Yeah.
Because it's low percentage that someone's going to do.
Almost bumped the ball there.
Ooh. Did he?
He didn't hit it, but it's close.
Yeah, nobody wants ball in hand there. Although, see what's happening now, he's closing that window. Now you can't play safe on the 15 with the 4 ball there.
What do you think of that 15 off the 6 cross side?
The tangent line's there.
It's close, right?
It's doable.
I don't think you can get enough on this to spin over to break him.
I mean, this is why, Brandon's got him right where he wants him, because if he does go aggressive, tries a hard shot like that and misses, everything's open now. And I think Chris is finding himself in that position.
Well, it's getting tougher because even leaving him tough here is hard to do. Got to hit the 9 on the way in. Yeah, that was tough.
So now with ball in hand, I mean, are we going to see him take the 4 and break up the 6? Or does he do the same safety that you were talking about, where he could just hit the 6, lock it up right on the 6?
I like that.
Yeah, I'm starting to see those more. I mean, yeah, you got to sit down in your chair one more shot, but you're going to get rewarded.
Yeah, it's just a combo. Don't push the 15 down by the 9.
Just leave it right there. Yeah, a little stop shot. Leave it frozen on the 6. 4 ball's kind of blocking the kick shot. He's not looking at that, though.
Take a second to thank everybody for joining us today here on the open stream. We're broadcasting from the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company on West College Avenue in Appleton. I'm in the booth with Chris G.
Hello.
And I am Kendall Cook.
Quick fire.
Good to see everybody out watching some pool today.
It's a great day for it. It's a little cold outside. Not much else
Did you see the
going
score
on.
over there? How's your eyes?
2019 Packers.
Packers are winning.
Just by 1, though.
All right, gets the break, but he hooks himself, so he's kicking at the 6 here.
So he played what Chris should have played on him. So now he gets a taste of that medicine. Oh.
No hit even.
Ball in hand.
Ball in hand.
So what are you shooting here?
I shoot the 15 up to the 9.
15, roll up for the 9.
Yeah.
And then 8 in the upper right? Or
wherever I can get it. It's in the middle of the
Yeah.
table. Depending on the angle you end on the 9.
You just don't want to get yourself where it doesn't go. You got 4 pockets the 8 goes in.
Just don't overthink it.
Right.
See, I don't like shooting this shot because I think you're...
Oh, I see. Roll up for the 15, roll up for the 8 in the side. I can dig it. I mean, the percentage that something can go wrong is much higher.
Like that.
Right. Well, so hopefully they watch this later. And they learn from your expertise and my babbling.
Yeah, well... It's just percentage-wise, you're way better off going the other way because that 9's sitting right in front of the pocket, and you're able to make the 15 100%.
Right. With ball in hand, you can set it up
Right.
exactly the way you want it, so you can get on the 9. Just give yourself an angle. That's
Chris
all.
can still make this. CJ's still very, very capable of getting out here. He's just got to hit this a lot harder than he intended.
Well, yeah, and the problem with this is the cue ball's going
He's got to draw it back
Yeah.
and forth, kind of.
He doesn't want to get stuck shooting the 8 in either of these bottom pockets here.
I mean, you'd take being where you are right now, probably.
I wouldn't like it.
It would be better than where he is, because this is tough. Now,
That's a
now he's
tester.
got to roll this thing in. And that's really all you can do.
You know, what's helped me with these shots, other than good fundamentals and staying down, is visualizing the shot going in. I got that from MH. And I really like that. You play it in your head like a video game, right? You get your contact point, you set down, and you visualize the cue ball hitting the 8 at that spot, because your brain really is pretty good at doing this stuff. So visualize it before you shoot it. Your shot percentage will go up at least 15% by visualizing the shot.
Yeah, it's like if you're going to go and build something or you have a project.
Right.
When you go over it in your head, you catch the problems.
Yes.
You find the things that you're missing. And it kind of is the same thing for pool.
It's like planning ahead.
Yeah.
And it's cool because you think it's almost like cheating, but it's not, because it's in your head. It's like, well, I made it in my head, but I think the visualization helps you, because then you can see the cue ball.
This is where the tight pockets matter. This is a really easy shot to accidentally push inside. He hit it good, though. Nice shot there.
Right in there. Brandon's got 5. Chris 2, and a race to 7. So we asked both players what their favorite game was. Brandon said 8-ball, and Chris said 9-ball. Must be the Color of Money thing. That movie has kept 9-ball alive. If not, really was the beginning of that game. Because everybody always used to play 8-ball. 8-ball, 8-ball, 8-ball.
I don't know what you're talking about. From the time I was 15 until I came back to playing leagues here.
Right.
It was nothing but 9-ball.
You're right. When you're playing in pool halls and you're playing better players, 9-ball was the game. But if you go into a bar, nobody's playing 9-ball. Almost still.
Because who wants to pay $1.25 for a
Right.
game that lasts 30 seconds?
That's true. So it does change it. Yeah. Oh, and it's even $1.50, $2 now in some places.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I need to raise my prices?
What are yours? $1.25?
$1.25, yeah.
Oh, that's very average for the area. So we asked both players, how old were you when you started playing pool? Brandon was 14. 14. And Chris said 1994, 4 years old, to 1997. Then he took a break. 2010, 20-year-old, and then 2013. Man, he's really thorough on his answers. So he did he started at 4 years old, but obviously, I don't know. I mean, that's good to get the base fundamentals down, but you're probably just kind of banging balls around. But you do get the feel for the table, right? I mean, some of the pros now have started that young. In my opinion, the younger you start, the more natural talent you have, is what they call natural talent.
Yeah.
Because it's just more natural.
9-ball might be for bangers, but it's a way tougher game than 8-ball.
So let's say Chris Johnson has been taking pool very seriously since, let's say, 2018. We'll summarize that down a little bit, because we've all had our spurts, right? I hear everybody say, well, I played a lot, then I took 20 years off. But, when I say that, I don't know if I was really even focusing on cue ball control until I came here. So, really, I've only been playing for 3 years.
Jay Spinky says a lot of bars in Maryland still 50 cents.
Yeah.
Is that where you're from, Jay? Joining us all the way from Maryland today.
We appreciate it.
We could do a shout out to where everybody's from and maybe mention out your pool room or where you play out of.
JJ Mady says 9-ball is the best game ever created.
No, he said it was for bangers. Didn't you hear me? I responded to that. I said it might be for bangers, but it's way harder than 8-ball.
Oh, yeah.
Especially on a bar table.
No, I was trying to do the math on Chris's answer. It's like an equation. Look at it. It looks like an algebra equation. I couldn't even read it. You got to do the math in the parentheses before the dashes, right? And the subtractions. I got to give it a little crap for that one. He's basically saying he had 3 sets of times where he played pool with big breaks in between. But it is harder than 8-ball. So let's go back to that. I do believe that rotation takes more precision. I know 8-ball takes some strategy. And I think the patterns in 8-ball are probably harder because in 9-ball you don't have to worry about that. You know what the next ball is. If you're shooting the 1, you got to get to the 2. So a lot of people will say that's easier. In 8-ball, if you're not a good pattern player, you'll never be good at 8-ball.
Yeah, but you can so luck out in 8-ball for runs.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, you can bump something and then have a plan B, plan C.
Yeah.
I get it, and I agree with you. Patrick and I have gone through debates on that. And I wonder if Patrick's still with us
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's not that sick.
in his bubble watching the Bears lose. 28-19. The Bears are losing even more. Sorry, Patrick.
How in the world can we be as horrible as we are and the Bears still can't beat us? What does that tell you?
I don't know. I feel like they haven't really made any good choices in like 30 years.
See, Chris is still in a bad spot here. With that 9 and 10 sitting the way they are, I mean, this is just becomes a really tough
Hit
table
that
to get
hard.
out
I
of.
wonder what the goal was there.
Well, his buddy Kevin was saying that he's just hitting the ball too hard today, too.
Yeah, I mean, you hit that half that speed, you make it, you're probably going to get the 14, 13, or the 9. So we've asked both players, what mental tools do you use under pressure? Brandon says drinking helps with nerves. It kind of does. But I don't want to rely on that, so I just deal with the nerves if I can. Chris Johnson says count breaths both in and out to 10. I've heard good players say that. Many good players say counting their breath.
I always joke with people and I say, don't forget to breathe.
It's true. You know how many times I shoot a shot and I realize I'm holding my breath? Well, no wonder I'm panicking.
It should never feel like a tension when you release a shot. It should always feel like an exhale,
Yeah.
a relax.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Right? You should never feel like you're coming into a tension like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, because think about it. Your muscles rely on oxygen to function properly.
Yeah.
So if you're holding your breath, that can't be good. That's a good tip. Count breaths, both in and out, to 10 if you're trying to calm down a little bit.
This is actually part of my mechanics lesson.
Well, Niels Fayen actually did a YouTube video on that about 2 weeks ago. And he focused more on not trying to hide the nerves, but use the nerves. And I thought that was cool. Because you just accept it. You're going to be nervous on a hard shot. So how do you make that work for you? When your nerves kick in, you're actually in fight or flight mode.
Right.
So your eyes and your brain and everything are just really peaked at that point. You can do anything.
Well, and considering that sport like this is our way of replacing hunting, one of the other things that they talk about is you're supposed to go into a match literally physically hungry.
Yeah.
Because you go into a hunting mode.
I like that. I do,
Which basically tunes you in and your senses are better and all that because in primitive time, that's how you survived and got food.
The only problem with that is if you're in like a 13, 14-hour tournament and you're still not eating, that can negatively affect you as well.
I mean, I think there's a line there.
You got to know when and what to eat.
And what to eat. Proteins,
There's a lot to it. I mean, ask any of the good players. They've got workout routines. They weight lift. It's no joke. As they get more focused, the pockets get smaller. It's brutal. Did you see that Barry Chapman brought in his trophy just to rub it in Ray's face?
Did he?
It's sitting over there right next to Ray. You got Barry, the trophy, and Ray.
Nice. Well,
Barry's like, I'm tired of you bringing your WWE belt in, so I brought in my trophy.
Well, Brandon got himself backwards here on this ball. Gonna have to back cut this.
Yeah.
Go for the 9-ball. The 9-ball could give you trouble if you're not careful.
And he's drawing it.
Good shot.
Beautiful.
Gets him to the hill. I tell you what, he's taking advantage every time Chris has had something happen.
Yeah, and I can't say that it's because Brandon's running racks or playing perfect. The games seem to be going back and forth, but Brandon is successfully finishing each rack, and that's what counts.
Yeah.
So,
J.J. Mady said an old Indian during a pool tournament told me once the hungry wolf hunts best.
got that right. Who's your favorite pro player in the billiard sport? We asked both players.
Just wait. Why does it sound so much cooler when natives say something? Like I said that exact same thing. It didn't sound anywhere near as cool as that.
Well, you didn't say it like a poem.
Well, that's maybe true.
And you kind of stumbled and stuttered a little. No, I don't think you did. I'm just messing with you.
That's my technique. What do you want?
Well, like me trying to read that sentence. Who is your favorite pro player? So we asked both players who their favorite player is. Guess who Brandon's is?
I could look at the answer.
Shaw.
Nice.
Which is why you got so many Shaws
No
today.
wonder you got so many Shaws.
And
Coincidence? I think not.
no,
See, that leads into what I was talking about before. Some of it's just instinctive.
right.
You know how to hit it bad, just like you know how to hit it good.
So then in that case, Earl can't be my favorite player anymore because it's going to make me a worse player. Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. I love Earl. You know who I miss is Johnny Archer. Why can't Johnny Archer play in the frickin' Moscone Cup?
I'd like him to.
Yeah, well, I mean, between Earl and Johnny, aren't they both excellent still? I mean,
I think Earl plays a lot more.
but Johnny never played with like emotion, right? I don't think I seen him get pissed, right? But when you watched him on ESPN, he was down. He just kept fighting.
I just liked his style. He didn't
right.
didn't play a ton of safeties. He was very aggressive.
He was. Yeah.
It's what I grew up watching. That's
good
what
old
I love
days.
about it. Yeah.
So Chris Johnson's favorite player is Mario He. Very good choice. It's not a common
well
choice.
thought out, huh? Man, do I not have the heat on? That guy's got his heated jacket on. It's on.
He's probably sick.
Glowing from here. Yeah, right. All right,
Just
Brandon's
stay
trying to
away
play
from
this
that
up
guy.
in the corner. Good shot. Look at that. Ended up straight in on the 3. Good shot there. 6 does go up here between the 13 and the 14, so he's got a route to get out.
A route to get out. I like that. There's your poem.
That was smooth, huh?
That was very smooth. I think if I had a well-thought-out favorite player, I would probably say Yap. That's something not everybody says.
Should we go into depth? What makes him your well-thought-out?
I mean,
Right.
he's just a very stable, like, non-emotional player that just gets the job done. He executes, perfect cue ball control. I mean, there's just a lot there. He's a big guy, too.
I'd like to see Chris maybe get something rolling here if
Yeah, it's not over.
if Brandon doesn't manage this run. But I think Brandon's capable of getting out here. He's got to get on the 4 right now.
I think this is tricky.
Oh, and he bumped the 6
Oh,
out.
that made it way easier.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That's a pretty good breakout there.
Got another Shaw.
Well, you can't necessarily say whether he
I
played that or
know,
not.
I
so.
know. I just rubbing
Stop
it in.
shot here is going to help out. He's going to want to stay against the rail.
I think he's got enough angle, though. Stun it out. A little bit of left English. Comes out for the 8 perfectly. Look at
Yeah.
that. Man, he is not messing around right now.
Tell you what, this is going to be one of the quickest ones we've had. Well, that was quick.
Beautiful
I tell
shot.
you, CJ definitely. I know he plays stronger than that. I've seen him play stronger than that, and just Brandon made quick work. He took advantage every time there was an error, and
Got her done.
That was the difference. So, I want to thank CJ for playing again. I appreciate that. And congratulations to our new Jester, Brandon View.
Brandon View.
All right, and we'll see you folks in, hour and a half?
Yeah, 4:30. So we're not going to keep the stream running this time because that's too long of a wait. But if you subscribe and hit the bell or just check back in about an hour and a half, we'll have the next stream going with the Knights match.
Yep, sounds good. All right, well, thanks, guys. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kendall.
All right,